Yo. Yo. What's up, Impulse, Salty, Eric, JT, Brian, Chase, Bobby, Michael, Changeless. Oh yeah, it's huge. What's up, Ken? It's gigantic. It's huge. Hello. What's up, Campbell? Don't use Sim Update 2. Not good. I'll be the judge of that. For myself. What's up, Ghost? Condor, yeah, Sim Update 2. What was in it? Ah, glad you have asked that question. So let's, let's just go through it, one line at a time. And hope you guys brought snacks. We'll just read every one of these lines here. There we go. Okay, that was it. Did you guys read it? Here, let me scroll it again for you, in case you missed the halfway point. There you go. Read the whole thing carefully. Yeah, I'm just scrolling it slowly so you guys can read it. See that? Oh, that's a good one. Ooh. No new planes. It's a EULA, except you actually want to know what's in it. Took you over an hour to read it. Yeah, there's a lot. The first thing you guys should know is career mode sim rate was disabled, and your career mode progress in the beta does not count in your live version progress. They're separate now, so don't waste your time grinding career mode if you actually want to keep any progress. That's the biggest important thing. And then this second thing is they said the performance is going to be slightly lower than normal because they're sending lots of data now, memory logging. So they're sending tons of telemetry. Control F longitude. Visual improvement of the following aircraft. Wait, isn't this in the... This is in passive aircraft though. So maybe this has to do with... I don't know if passive aircraft are multiplayer or not. That's the only word longitude that appears. And PC-12 only appears once too in the same section. I did try a PC-12 mission. I'm not sure if it failed or not. I don't think I gave it enough time. AI planes getting more love. I mean, if them fixing the AI or the passive aircraft helps with like LOD and stuff, then I'm all about it. Sounds good. So one big thing is, let's see, under certifications, there's nothing new here. There's no heavy airliner rating or anything like that. Yeah, these are still locked. The powered lifts still not available. One of the huge things is this kind of sucks because all the progress we make in career mode is not going to count for our actual career mode, which totally sucks. Nobody's going to use career mode. All your progress in career mode is just going to be wiped, so it's kind of a waste to do it. On the plus side, once career mode is out, they did add filters finally, so you can filter by the aircraft you want to fly. You can sort by difficulty, whatever that means, and specialization. So if you just want to fly the X Cub, you can just tick X Cub, and it will show you all the missions for the X Cub. So this is good. We finally have filters. I mean, they're kind of hard to get to. You have to open this, then click filters, then expand a filter section, and then click, I don't know. In my opinion, these should be like front and center at the top of the screen somewhere, like a drop down. You just click, and then you see the list of planes, like filter by plane, blah, blah. Like put these three things at the top of the screen. Like you're going to do this every time you play. Anyway, it's nice that they're in there. They just shoved them in this invisible menu that you have to find with the letter G or this tiny little button here. So yeah, that's nice. I'm not sure if it remembers the filters. Let's see. So if we go back. Okay, it turns them off every time. So at least you won't forget that the filters are on it, I guess. But yeah, if I want to do passenger transport airline, I can tick that. And then... Oh. That's good. Very good. Adjusted the pilot PID to fix the Dutch roll motion when on autopilot. Oh, for the Grand Caravan. I mean, with us unable to use sim rate in career mode right now in the beta, in beta 2, we're going to run out. We're not going to see that as often anyway, I guess. I mean, they're just like, apparently they just don't read the forums. I don't know. Because there was one thread with like 10 or 20 people saying, get rid of sim rate in career mode. It's ruining my immersion. Or whatever they say. And then there were 700 plus votes on a post saying, do not get rid of sim rate. So what do? They disable sim rate. So I don't know if they're reading or, you know, I don't know what's happening. It's kind of weird. But I guess that's it for career mode. I mean, there's literally no point in playing it. Like, I would love to test career mode, but it's not even going to save my progress. So what's the point? So that's all that's new, I guess. It's I'm sure there were a bunch of career mode fixes, but if I can't save my progress, then I don't really feel like testing it. So I'd rather just do free flight. Lots of stability fixes, improved load times, crashes, added footsteps when walking as an avatar. Yeah, they're just a crap ton. There are also some significant changes to the EFB. Those are going to be some of the most noticeable things. They said they fixed some mass and cargo things. I'm not sure if it's fully working yet. I guess we'll see. But they did add a lot of. I think these icons look different, right? Are they darker than normal? They made it so when you go into settings, it will remember this setting, at least the tablet size. I haven't tested all of them, but when you change to medium, it will remember it's medium now, which is nice. I assume it remembers the other stuff. It does remember these as well. You still can't drag and drop these, which is hilarious, but I put SimBrief in the bottom and it stayed there through a restart. So if you add different favorites to the bottom, it seems like it will remember them. Not being able to drag them is kind of funny though. That has never worked. And then on the flight planner, something that's really nice is this brought in a bunch of elements from the web version. So it's got like these colorized sections. It's got a find route that actually works like the one on the web. So when you do find route, it's going to pick a departure and an arrival procedure for you. Before it was just doing en route waypoints. So this is a huge improvement. So we can do one of those. I think I might start with, I think I'm gonna load up On Air Company. Do I have it set up to show On Air Company? I might. I want to use On Air Company because I think the Max is gonna fail. I turned it on earlier and the screens died in the middle of a flight. I had it just going in the background and it it was not good. The batteries just randomly turned off. All the screens turned off. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, I guess. So maybe I'll just do one in the 737 real quick. They did make some fixes to tons of planes. So I'm going to start with the 737. We'll see how long it lasts. I've been flying the 737 a bit lately, so that's why I'm looking at that first. But there's a bunch of good stuff here. They fixed a bunch of the lights. They fixed the transponder, which is nice. Pilot camera position, altitude knob animation, animations, modified radio knob tooltip, a bunch of tooltips. Yeah, fix the transponder not receiving inputs, and they fix the animation on the transponder buttons, which is great. Oh, they added visual effects to simulate snow blown by the engines when turned into reverse mode. Okay. Added missing lines on certain knobs. And then there's a bunch of, there were some lights fixes. Oh yeah, and GPU. Fix the GPU not turning on plane when the battery is off. Seems like the GPU might work now. I don't understand this though, because like don't you normally turn the battery on first and then you turn on the GPU? I don't know, I guess we'll see. All right, let me go to On-Air Company real quick. On-Air Company window isn't being found. Hold on. All right, there we go. On-Air Company, I'm just going to use the freelance dashboard and we'll figure out somewhere to fly real quick. How are the mission filters? I just looked at them. Yeah, they're good. They're a little buried, but they're good. Oh yeah, I already loaded this up. So KTOL to KORD. So let's do KTOL. Live traffic off. Daytime. Live weather. And load in a gate. Alrighty. 5 million, yeah. That happened to you as well, Ghost, in mid-flight. PC-12 as well, the MFD went dark? Oh my god. What do you mean wrong browser? The what now? Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. Why did they say they made the decision for career mode to be separate? I mean, if you want nobody to use career mode in beta, this is one way to do it. Beginning with Sim Update 2, Career and Challenge League will have separate progress and leaderboards from the live build. This means career mode progress in the live build will not carry over to the flighting, they mean beta, the beta build and vice versa. Whoever, I don't know who's in charge of writing a lot of these things, but whoever named them flighting builds and flighting is just, it's so unnecessary. Just call it a beta. The flighting build, and then right here they say beta. So what is the... I don't get it. Use the same term in each places. Yeah, it's just driving me nuts. And like how they say it'll be out shortly, that means within hours, guys. Anyway, I guess shortly means 4 days or 5 days, very shortly. Just very confusing. Challenge League in the beta build will have a separate leaderboard from the live build. Making Career and Challenge League separate allows us to test additional changes, okay, that cannot be tested in the live build. Okay. I mean, we don't know what those are, so, you know, maybe there's a good reason for it, I guess. We'll just have to assume there's a good reason, but I don't know how much data they're expecting to get because most people are not going to want to fly in career mode. Oh yeah, did you guys notice there are no chalks? I'm in free flight mode. There's no pre-flight. Right? This is the max where the chalks and the covers are all off. Maybe they made it so in free flight there's no pre-flight? But what if you want to do pre-flighting your plane in free flight? I don't know. Maybe it's just this plane? I have no idea. You CTD'd already? I uninstalled FSLTL, Navigraph, all the Navigraph Airac data, and GSX. To play us out? Wait, what was that from? To play us out? Oh, is that the Bill O'Reilly thing? Was that the Bill O'Reilly thing? GSX is working for you? Yeah, I just don't want to risk it with the new beta build if it's going to crash me over and over. Who knows? All right, so we're going to do the... Let's look at the new EFB then. So this is... Or the improved flight planner section. So, let me look over here and see where we're flying to. Yeah, to Chicago. Okay, KTOL to Chicago. So I'm just going to hit fly now. Just using on-air company. Auto set all the weight and everything. Start tracking. It's changing my time of day. Hey, let me see if I'm on USA West. Online, USA West. Multiplayer is on. Wonder if they finally fixed the show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. That would be crazy if they did that. All right, so up here, let's put KTOL and KORD. So unlike before, when you hit find route now, it does find a departure and arrival for you as well. So I'll just hit find route. Heck yeah. So there's no departure procedure, but here you can see 3 en route waypoints, and then you can see the arrival procedure. And I guess you can collapse all of these. And then also the approach. So this is kind of nice. And then I also notice up here, you can click this to collapse it all and just see like a summary of the whole thing. And there's a little info button so you can easily like click to get into the weather. What? There's no METAR at Tulsa? No refresh button here yet. Maybe it refreshes every time. So it's kind of cool. We'll just go up to like 350. Let's get crazy and use ATC. Why not? Is it actually better? It looks fast. It does feel really fast, yeah. They also move these buttons up here, import and export. So import. Oh, enter route string. Was this here before? Oh, you can just type in a route or can you paste? Yeah, you can copy and paste. You could just copy and paste a route string. That's cool. Maybe that was in there before. This is also where load from web. This is to load from the web planner where we've been doing our bird tour. Oh, you can delete now. Nice. Look, you can hit delete here. Beautiful. You don't have to go to the web to do this anymore. You love to see it. And then export file with ATC, send to avionics, save file, save. You can save to web too. I guess I was there before. So these buttons are no longer at the bottom. They're up here in the export. And then we have reset. So yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, departure frequencies, ATIS. I know Beyond ATC said they fixed theirs. I have the latest build. I just haven't tried it yet. Are any of you guys in right now? Happen to be in? Oh yeah, wait, I do see you guys. There you are. Okay, I see Tommy and Chase, so multiplayer is working. I don't know if it's separate from the beta and the live version though. All right, let's get the plane on. So ground power works now, I guess. I don't know if this ever worked. I mean, I'm used to turning on the battery, emergency light, steady light, and then turning the GPU on.
Sky condition clear. Temperature 22. Dew point 4. Altimeter tree 01 tree. Visual runway 8 in use. Landing and departing runway 8.
Runway 8.
Direction of flight. All
Alright, let's go over to clearance. Take comma. And since we made this flight plan here, we can just import it, I guess. So let's try that. So we'll just go up here to export, and we're going to send it to avionics. Okay, green light. So it updated. Let's copy our GPS position. Yep. Tulsa to Chicago. Performance init. 0 fuel weight. I'll just put 2 and 25. 390. Let's go 350. We'll get some, oh, where's the... Why are there no options here? Let's go export file with ATC as well. Oh, there we go. Request IFR clearance.
Tulsa clearance delivery. Boeing Mike Delta Alpha 18 IFR to O'Hare. Ready to copy.
Okay, N1 limit. We'll just do full takeoff power, flaps 5, auto CG, invalid entry.
Maintain flight level tree 50. Departure frequency is 128.8. Squawk 2 tree 7 tree.
Okay, read that back. They messed up this window. Like the bottom's all cut off. It looks weird.
Maintain flight level tree 50. Departure frequency is 128.8. Squawk 2 tree 7 tree. Boeing Mike Delta Alpha 18.
25,725 instead of 34,360.
That's fine. It's letting me start the tracking. Oh, it changed this. Well, this doesn't work right with on-air company, I guess. All right, we'll just use 147, whatever. See how it goes. All right, over to ground, and I just clicked ground and nothing happened. I mean, I don't know why I'm using the in-game ATC. I'm like, have this delusion that it's going to get better someday, but let's try it again. Yeah, look, did you see it flickered options and then it took them away? It said request taxi IFR and then the options went away. Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to use it. Maybe I shouldn't. Ugh. Okay, yeah, let's not use that. Let's go turn that off. Beyond ATC is supposed to work. I'll just try Beyond ATC. Phoenix CTD is the beta. Oh. Longitude LLD is still derpy. A blockier right engine? Like worse than it was before? Loading into an airport's way slower. And Matt, which plane are you loading into? You know, sometimes when you load into a plane, it takes forever. Or you're just using a default. And the brightness in here is insane as usual. Okay, well, I guess we'll try Beyond ATC. I do not want to use... The in-game ATC is super messed up. Alright, I'm just redo this flight plan. Okay, generate the flight. Let's get Volanta going. Hey, let's get Cabby going too, why not? I re-downloaded Cabby, it's been a while since I used it. Not worse, just the right is blockier than the left. Yeah, the ATC panel is, yeah. No traffic liveries found. Oh, right. That's fine. I don't have traffic. I'll put it in for the next reboot. If I CTD or close it, we'll get it for the next one. Get FSLTL back in there. All right, BATC. We're on Tulsa ground. Let's go to clearance. Request clearance.
United 5288. Request IFR clearance to Chicago O'Hare.
United 5288 Tulsa clearance. Cleared to Chicago O'Hare Airport. Radar vector Springfield then is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level tree 70, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.0. Squawk tree 500.
Cleared to Chicago O'Hare Airport. Radar vectors Springfield, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.0. Squawk 3500, United 5288.
All right, 37,000.
5288. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.9er when ready, United 5288. Have a good morning.
All right, let's get the APU. Get the APU going. Do we have center fuel tank? We do. It loves to give us mostly center fuel and almost none in the wings for some reason. I think that's an on-air company problem. Anyway, we'll turn on the center fuel tank. All right, just waiting for the APU to start up. And we did our takeoff performance already, 147 up here. We do not see our position on the ground chart yet. All right, let me grab the route from SimBrief since we're doing that. And I need to get it imported. Set route. Set plane. Sobo max 8. There's the route I got. I do have SimBrief here. Let's see if it breaks everything. Import route. Here we go. Imported. Nice. 370, 36 right. They said, yeah, 36 right. And then they gave us, did they give us a departure? Radar vectors to SGF. So if we expand everything, yeah, SGF's our first en route waypoint. That's interesting. There's like a Jet Airways drop down. Okay, then we have the arrival, and then no approach is chosen yet for 10 center. We'll choose the ILS. I do like this collapse view. It's kind of cool. You can quickly click on departure or, you know, arrival or alternate. That works. God, that is bright. All right, runway 36 is to our south a little bit. All right, APU should be good. It is. We'll get the APU gens on. Excellent. APU bleed on. And then ground power off, which did change the amps shown up here. Yeah, ground power. Oh no, yeah, on the bat side. Okay, bat's showing 0. That's good. Okay, so the APU is providing the electrical power. That's what we want. I'm going to hit comma. We set 5,000 already, and I'll get the flight directors on. And let's request push and start. Where are we? Tulsa? Tulsa. And let's see if we're on the ground frequency. We are. Tulsa Ground United 5288 ready for push and start.
United 5288, Tulsa Ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Face northeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast, United 5288.
The heck? Oh. Okay. Connect tug. Pushback tug not available. Okay. Manual pushback. Alright, we're moving. Oh, slow down, dude. Alright, we got the bleeds on, so let's get engine 1. Anti-collision light. Is the game busted on Xbox? I haven't played on Xbox for a while. Motoring and... Motoring and... Motoring's done. Oh, is that a ramp or just an illusion with a shadow? It's just a shadow, okay. Looks like it goes uphill there because of the slope of the building. What the? Okay, that's weird. Where's the X button? Okay. The X button is gone. Alright, engine number 1. Almost hit V1 during during pushback, heck yeah. Make it a bit brighter, I'm only 90% blind, yeah. Do the airport buildings look lower poly? I don't know, it's hard to say. I can't say I really pay attention to them too much, honestly. As long as I'm not hitting them, I'm good enough. Alright, engine 1 is all started and stable. Engine 2 to ground. Yes, this is this is Microsoft Flight Simulator, yes. Did I buy the Max? No. I'm not in career mode. The mini-map? That's I put it in its Volanta. Stream magic. We're done motoring, there we go. What? Did they break it? I can't get into my fixed positions anymore. They broke it. Oh my god. You used to be able to switch one to the drone and then hit the inside and get to the fixed cameras. Now I can't do it anymore. Unbelievable. Really? That's the priority, is breaking my ability to use the fixed cameras? Come on. Oh, that's so lame. How am I supposed to get out to those cameras now? The thing I've been doing for like 4 years. Previous and next fixed camera. Yeah, I have those on my stick.
Sheriff, he's over here.
How do I get to the fixed cameras now? Toggle fixed camera. Control Shift 1. That doesn't do it though. Doesn't change to it. That's not fixed camera 1. Really? Oh my god. Alright, well, no fixed cameras for me anymore, I guess. Or I have to probably go up here and do it. Why? Why would you change that? Yeah, I have to go up here every time to get myself into fixed camera. And now when I go back inside... Okay, at least it's sticky for my drone camera. Okay. Well, that's annoying. I have to do that every time now. Okay. Blah. Who... Did someone complain about that? Why is that even a change? Okay, engine 2 is started. Let's get the gens on. Gen 1 and 2. Bleeds on, ISO valve, and packs. Probe heat. APU gens are off. APU bleed off. Yeah, this is the problem right here, look. This is what I saw earlier. The battery is draining. This is the battery and aux battery are both draining, even though both generators are on. Yeah, look, you turn on the APU generator, it goes away. The APU is off, though. What? Okay, that's a bug. You can't use the engine generators or the battery dies. Phantom APU. It's Phantom engine generator. You can't use. The APU is not even on. What the heck? How is the APU generator on? All three generators are available. APU is off. APU bleed is off. Yeah, it's showing... Wait, AC amps is 0 now. Battery is still draining, even with both gens on. Battery is still draining. You have to use the APU in the entire flight or what? Gen off, gen on. I think you have to use the APU in the entire flight. Yeah, this is the beta. Why is the Boeing overhead complicated? It's not that bad. So I don't, yeah, this plane will die if I don't have the APU on the entire time, it looks like. Look at the battery draining now to start the APU back up. A little bit of battery drain to get that up. Yeah, it looks like you have to use... When it works, yeah. All the copy and paste coding. ChatGPT coding. Like, is it too much to ask that when they release something, like, and then they put in the release notes a bunch of changes to a plane, that they try one flight with the plane? Because I'm literally... I don't work for Microsoft, and I'm trying one flight, and there's already a problem, so... Did they test the plane one time, or no? Like, you would notice this the very first time you fly the plane. So now the APU gen's available, yep, and the battery is no longer draining. So, what do I use? Like, one gen from an engine, one gen from an APU, leave the APU bleed on the whole time, I guess? We're gonna use so much fuel. Same thing happened to you 2 nights ago? I've been flying the Boeing and I've never needed to have the APU running. I've shut it down every time. Alright. Alright, we're ready to taxi, I guess. Well, as long as it stays alive.
5288, taxi for departure.
Yeah, that's not good. So Gen 1 and Gen 2 are doing nothing. Like if I turn the 2 main generators on, then the battery is draining. If I turn the APU on, then it's not draining. Yeah, I don't understand. Don't use the engine generators. All electrical power with APU. All right. Well, if we can complete the flight, that's good. But okay, Charlie Lima to taxi runway 8. 3014, and they switched us to runway 8. So let's go up here. Expand. Runway 8. Okay, which is behind us to the left, and then execute down here. We just need to make sure we got runway 8 in. Init ref. Takeoff speed's deleted. Okay. $146. All right, let's get auto throttle, VNav, LNav. All right, and they said we could taxi. Whoa. All right, parking brake. TARA is off, but transponder's on auto. All right, CG and trim. I don't know that I trust it. I guess I could put the trim to like 5. Problem is the way that On Air Company weighs this thing down, it thinks the CG is 2 or something. It says it's out of range. So if we get off the ground, then it'll be amazing. What is that line over there? What the heck is that? What the? You look good with a blue line not even centered over you, but somehow above you. What is that? What's going on? Dude, why can't I move? Is there a tug here somehow? What is going on with the UI? What's happening? Is active pause on? Oh, what the heck? Did I maybe I fat fingered active pause. What is that line over your head when I point at you guys? What the heck? What is that? Boss fight? I'm so confused. The pause messing with the battery? I don't think so. No, the battery drains if you use the engine gens, the main gens. No, I tried this earlier, Underdog. The first thing I did was try to start up the Boeing, and I saw the same problem. Do you think it's that simple? No, the generators aren't in reverse, because when I started the APU before starting the engines, we used APU gens, and the battery was not draining. The engines were not started yet, so. Everything in Miami looks lower poly and lower quality. Good. Oh, it's a stupid joke? Oh. I thought you were serious, and then I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, maybe that's true. Maybe. But then, yeah, we used the APU gens when we first started the APU. That's just how Miami looks.
United 5288, contact Tulsa Tower 121.2.
Over to Tower 121.2, United 5288. Have a good one.
All right, we're ready to go.
United 5288 holding short runway 8.
United 5288, Tulsa Tower, wind 035 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 8, cleared for takeoff.
Pushback tug not available.
Fly runway heading, runway 8, cleared for takeoff. United 5288.
Man, that's annoying. Is that ever going away? Loading? Loading what? Do I have to be stopped? Loading? What is this loading? Loading. Poor pushback tug. Loading the boss fight. V1. Rotot. This is a trim setting problem just because I didn't know what... Because the CG gets messed up with On-Air Company. Oh, they made the trim better. The trim reacts instantly to trim up and down. That's good. It used to have like a little delay. It's a lot better now.
Squawk 3500.
Squawk 3500, United 5288.
3500.
United 5288. Contact Tulsa departure. Have a good flight.
Contact Tulsa departure, United 5288. Tulsa, United 5288,
flaps 1.
2,800 feet.
United 5288, Tulsa departure. Good morning. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, United 5288.
Alright, 180. Flaps up. Okay. I mean, it's not too bad. The only thing I have to do right now is keep the APU on the whole time. I mean, we got to work around, you know? We had no SID. Are any of you guys that I see here... Oh, Wolfie's the one with the blue line over his head now. Fancy. Any of you guys that I see in multiplayer, are any of you guys not on the beta? Are we all seeing each other still? Wait, it's showing Chase twice. Is it showing Chase's avatar and Chase's plane? Dude, I think it is. Can Chase get inside my plane now? Eric, Wolfie, Salty, Crowair, are any of you guys not on the beta? 737 fly-by-wire? No, not even the Max. The Max has some sort of fly-by-wire just for the spoilers, I believe. But no. Oh, I think it's only the 777 and 787s have fly-by-wire, like true fly-by-wire, like auto trim style. The beta, it matters what platform you're on. If you're on Xbox or if you're on PC or Xbox, you want to open the Xbox Insider Hub app. If you're on Steam, sorry, I mean Xbox. If you're on the Microsoft Store through Xbox or PC, then you use the Xbox Insider Hub app. If you're on Steam, then you opt in through the beta option. You like right click and hit the beta option. Oh, whoops, I forgot to use Cabby. Alright, we're in the climb. I just turned Cabby on. I haven't used this for a while. What's up, Dorian? So far? I mean, career mode is kind of busted because not only did they disable sim rate, which makes people not want to play career mode, they also detached the progress from the beta from the live career mode. So they basically did everything possible to make sure nobody wants to use career mode in this beta. It seems like intentional almost. So I don't know why they did that, but I'm sure somebody's got a reason, but I don't know why anybody would play career mode in the beta. Yeah, the progress does not carry over to the non-beta. And they also turned off sim rate in career mode. So I hope you guys clear out your entire weekend to do that 10-hour 737 flight. And can you imagine if it crashes after you waste 8 hours? Yeah, it's tone deaf, to say the least.
We are now climbing to our cruising altitude.
One bad apple. Yeah, I'm sure there's some very, very angry guy. One angry person drooling on himself, slobbering on himself or whatever. Like, I don't know. Just ridiculous, dude. I don't know why they would ever decide to do that. Unless it's a bug. If it's a bug, first of all, it's concerning that that would be a random bug that they introduced. Suddenly, only in career mode, sim rate doesn't work. Because it does work here, look. Here's sim rate. So sim rate is working fine. It's just not working in career mode. So yeah, I can't believe that they did that. I mean, it has to be intentional, right? I don't know how it's not intentional. They didn't remove it completely, they just removed it from career mode.
Have a good one.
Who flagged me on Reddit?
Contact Kansas City Center 1.
Oh, on I didn't post on Reddit. I posted on the Flight Sim forums. One of the mods got angry that I insulted people for
United 5288, passing 5,600 feet for flight level 180.
I said I basically said like this sounds like a case of, you know, Microsoft listening to the loud minority basically. Same thing.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, United 52.
So I guess a bunch of people flagged it, so the mods removed it. I don't know, whatever. Oh, the truth hurts, doesn't it? Flag it because I'm right. They're just going to get a lot of backlash for it. It's just such a stupid idea. I just don't know what they're thinking. There was literally a post about this like a couple months back where someone's like, please disable career mode or disable sim rate in career mode. And like 10 people were like, yeah, let's do it, yeah. And then 700 people voted for a thread that was posted right after it saying, do not remove sim rate from career mode. So what did they do? They tried to appease the 10 and anger the 700, I guess. I don't know. I am using Beyond ATC right now, yeah. Beyond ATC already updated to work with the beta. It's crazy.
Roger, we'll head direct Springfield, then resumo navigation United 52.
All right, direct Springfield, resumo nav.
You're welcome.
Did they tell me to climb and I missed it? Yeah, 370 they said. So let's go 370. I just don't understand who is in charge of these decisions, like the sim rate thing. It's baffling. I can't understand it. What's up, Clover? Skip and lose all the incentive for the flight. Right, as if people just want to teleport instantly to the end of the flight. Like, no, I wanna do the flight. I just don't want to do it in real time. I want to see everything I pass over. I just don't want it to take 6 hours. I want it to take 1 hour. I don't want to just randomly teleport to the end of the flight. I want to sit here and look at the terrain. I want to see the world. Like, I want to feel like I actually covered the distance just as an accelerated rate, not an instant teleport. It's just not fun. Like, sim rate is good.
As well as cash. You can find our Sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you. Please remain seated while we serve you.
Skipping's always been better. It's just, skipping is awkward. I don't want to skip. You black out and wake up. And I'm not doing it to speed run the whole flight. I'm doing it to save myself a little bit of time in real life. Like, I don't want to teleport, you know? I'd rather do it in 2x or 4x, which isn't that insane. The teleport is way crazier. So just put in an incentive for doing it in real time, like every other career mode app. There's just always this, there's always this desire to like reinvent something when you don't have to, and other people have already done it, and they've done it a good way. And instead of just taking those ideas and doing them yourself, you try to do something different. Like every other career mode app has a solution in different ways for sim rate. Like you earn less money, or the inverse, you get a bonus for not using sim rate. But like instead of just looking at the things that have existed for years that people like and saying, hey, let's do it that way because it works for them. You don't have to sit in meetings talking it over. You just do what they did. You save everybody time. And now you've tried your own thing, and now you have to back out of it, undo it, and then at the end of the day, you're going to do something that someone else did anyway. Like, it's been done before. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. You're not going to win an award for coming up with some unique idea that's worse than what other people have already done. Just do what other people have already done because it works, and bam, look at all the time you just saved. You can move on to the next thing. They're working on sim rate career mode to make the time of the game. They didn't mention it in the release notes. If they have that plan, changing something that big with that much, where there's been threads with votes of 700 plus people voting to make sure sim rate doesn't get taken away, you should, as a manager of the community or a release note prepper or anything, you should know that, and you should be making the post clearly state why you changed such a hot topic, something that is so discussed. Somehow all of us know that there were threads. How do the people that work on it not know? It's just crazy. They I don't think they're paying attention. Phoenix, I just got on, so I just loading the. This is all I've done so far. You don't understand the change yourself. It's a single player game. If they like, it's just they're out of touch with the community. If they change something as important to people as sim rate in career mode, and they first of all don't realize it's important to people. I mean, all you had to do is see that giant thread with almost, it had over 700 upvotes on the wishlist forums. To make a change like that without mentioning it as if people won't notice is crazy. Like, they know that more than half the people, and they've said publicly that half the people are using career mode. So that is more than 50% of your player base using career mode. There have been massive threads about sim rate. So what do you think is going to happen when you disable sim rate? People are going to notice within an hour, which is what happened. It's crazy. Oh, God.
Real men of genius. Real men of genius.
Today we salute you, sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim Rate Time Acceleration guy.
You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. Wait, who is that in the recording? Is that Sawyer or is it Dorian? I assumed it was Sawyer. It's Sawyer that was doing the other... It's Sawyer? Okay, yeah. Vote now.
United 5288, contact Kansas City Center 128.6. Have a good one.
What is the blue line?
City Center 128.6, United 5288.
It's not over everybody. Well, it's over one random person.
Kansas City Center, United 5288. Out of flight level 275 for flight level 370.
Are they like... That looks like the blue for a button, doesn't it? It looks like the blue where I could like click and say jump, get in his plane. That's not what it is it? If I walked up to somebody on the ground, could I click that blue button and jump in their plane? Because when I saw Chase a second ago, he was split between himself and his avatar. There were two names. You got a CTD? You need to... Did you clear... Look. I can see his avatar separate, right? Like, is this the start to shared cockpit? Why am I seeing double? I mean, this could be... It could be the foundation of shared cockpit. I see double names. Like, that hasn't been a thing before. Unless they were outside of their plane. But now we're seeing it when he's inside his plane. Real man of genius. They're gonna restart our careers too? No, they haven't said that. Shared cockpit coming shortly since 2020. Yep. True. Could one of you guys who knows how to divide by 2 help the guys at Volanta use the follow flight where it centers the plane? This is their idea of centering the plane for some reason. Does anyone know how to divide by 2? Could somebody patch this? What the heck? I can't really use the mini-map because it's always in the wrong position. Yeah, look at this weird blue. Like, what is that? It's a visual wake turbulence. It matters who I point at, too. Look, if I move the camera, it'll pop to somebody else. Yeah, see, look, now that's blue out there on Captain Hook.
Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. Now don't call me Shirley.
It's the HP bar, yeah. Health bar for when they enable collisions. I mean, it looks like the blue that you would get in any other button. Alright, well, the plane isn't shutting off yet. Is this just a global thing? Is it every plane's battery will drain? Didn't one of you guys say you were flying the PC-12 and the screen just shut off? Implementing a new gamer tag. Forgot to remove the old one. You can still have massive gamer tags when you zoom in. Or when you walk up to someone's avatar. Wait, where's the blue bar centered? Is it centered on the plane? It's centered on nothing. What is that? Cache is its own file in like the root folder of your flight sim hidden folder or whatever. Like go up a couple from community. I think it's just like a single file name called like rolling cache dot something something dot ccd or something. Your battery's always drained in planes. When you didn't have the alternator replaced, the PC-12 drive. Yeah, yeah. I mean that makes sense if the alternator is dead, right? Because it can't keep the battery charged. But in this plane right now, the APU gen has to be on. The main gens do not keep the battery charged. So I can't, the battery would die. It was showing a battery drain without the APU gens on. So look, if I switch to the engine, to the main gen, there's main gen 1 and then main gen 2. And then up here, this is on battery. You can see the battery is at negative 74 now. Now I turn the APU gen and the battery is back to 0. So yeah, it broke something with the electrical system. Use external power without the APU. Oh, you want me to turn these on and then turn external power? Oh my god, that works. You're right. You're right. You can turn external power on. Look, here's APU gen. The battery is not discharging. The main gens, the battery is discharging. Now watch, ground power on, and the battery is charging again. Oh my god, can I turn the APU off now? Oh no, the APU's off. Look, it's not charging anymore. Oh no, I just turned ground power back on. There we go. Nebraska? No. Dude, you're right. Actually, if we go into bring up wear and tear here, we can confirm it, right? We bring up wear and tear, go to option or debug, aircraft, wear and tear, collapse, and go to the electrical system. Yeah, so here's battery. So turn ground power off. Oh no, that doesn't work. Turn these gens on. No, that doesn't work either. Turn APU gens on. Yeah, look, I just flicked APU gen 1 and 2 on, even though the APU is not on. And the battery is now draining. So here's battery. 98.9. What? Cabin altitude. I guess that's because of the electrical power. So the battery is draining. 98.90, 99, 98.98. We'll turn the ground power on. Oh no, it's not charging. Look, it's still draining the battery. 98.89. All right, we have to have the APU. What? That wasn't the altitude horn? Wait, was it? No, we're good on altitude. That's weird. Why did altitude horn cut out? Yeah, it's still draining the battery. 98.88. It's still draining. We're just waiting for APU gen to turn back on. When we get APU gen off bus, we'll turn it on and see if the battery charges. They're both at the exact same, 98.87. Dude, we're doing free beta testing here. Yeah, I'm available, guy. 500K. Yeah, 500K. I'll be a QA tester. Still draining. So this isn't accurate either because it says it's not draining, right? Batteries, nothing's in the negative on battery bus, aux and regular bat, and it's still draining the battery. Electrical alternator. So is that not the battery charge then? Am I looking in the wrong spot? General controls, autopilot. Maybe it's just not even represented up here. No, these are all draining. They're kind of all draining at the same rate. Like 100 and whatever hours, 50 hours, 37 hours. Oh, you think it's the pushback tug bar that's appearing under people's names? I don't know, maybe. So wait, so this has been draining the whole time then, so that's not it. I mean, this is still showing that it's dying up here. Can we not find the amps? Can we not see the actual battery power? This is the battery condition, right? We don't have the actual battery. Is there a way to see the electrical system? Oh, aircraft electrical. Circuits, buses, suppliers. Main battery. It's got to be in here, right? Pumps, circuits, breakers, lines, and buses. External power on. Yeah, so if I say on, let's see, ground power off, we'll go on to the main. Yeah, see, it shows the battery draining up here, but here... Yeah. Yeah, only when the APU gens are on does that warning go away too. Anyway, whatever. Alright, well, there's a problem somewhere in there. Now, we'll see if the battery dies or not. Let's go to double speed. That's On-Air Company making that sound. All right, 37,000. Did we get the seatbelt sign off? Negative.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're expecting some changes in weather conditions ahead. As a precaution, the seatbelt sign has been turned
This is Cabby.
on. Please remain seated and keep your seatbelt fastened.
I haven't used it for a while.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Wait, did you see the seatbelt sign got turned on? It's off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now on.
United 5288, contact
No, it's off.
124.1.
Cabin crew will also minimize their movement.
Center on
until conditions
124.1. United
As you can
5288,
see,
take care.
The seatbelt sign has been turned off. You may
Okay.
now move around the cabin, but we recommend
Kansas
that you
City
keep your
Center,
seatbelt
United
fastened while
5288.
Honor will not hold your plane at the end of the
Flight
flight.
level 370.
It will if you do time acceleration for more than, what, 11 minutes or something?
Kansas City Center, copy.
Or did they remove it completely? Have I seen or heard about career mode? I know that they made it so there's no point to doing career mode in Sim Update 2 because they removed sim rate. So that's going to put a ton of people off from ever using it again. And they made it so your progress doesn't count towards the non-live thing. Maybe they had to do that. Maybe there's some insane stuff they're testing, so that's fine. But I mean, I don't know why anybody would use career mode in the beta. Like, they need people to test it. Removing sim rate is one way to make sure people don't test it. So, I don't know what they were thinking. How do I feel about the update? I mean, outside of career mode, we're testing it. Like, I mean, they added filters to career mode. That's a plus. They redid some stuff in the EFB, which looks really good. So if you've ever used the web version of the flight planner they made, it's actually great. So they brought a bunch of those changes into here. You can now hit the find route button and it will bring in a SID and a star. And it's all got these collapsible sections like this. It's kind of nice. So this is a win. There's also like this mini map you can bring in from the bottom. So this is great. The settings are now remembered finally. So if you choose like medium size, at least the tablet size is remembered, and the favorites bar, it's remembering this stuff. You still can't reorder these by dragging. It looks like you should be able to drag them, but yeah, like I put SimBrief in here so I can. The favorites bar is remembered between restarts, which is nice. Yeah, the comms panel is messed up. I tried using it at the beginning, and there's like the options just like flicker and then disappear. So I don't know. Maybe they're deleting ATC and replacing it with Beyond ATC. We could only hope. They also broke the way that I use these external cameras. I mean, it's pretty minor, but I can't get out to them with my buttons anymore. I have to go up here to the top, click this, click showcase, click fixed camera, then click one of these, and now I can cycle through these. Whereas I used to be able to do that with a couple button presses before. They got rid of that ability for some reason. Proper checklist for the Vision Jet. I've only flown this so far. I'm not sure. Oh, well, Michael, if you mean the integrated ones, they released that with Sim Update 1. The Vision Jet has integrated checklists, yes. If that's what you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about the EFB checklist, then I don't know if they made changes to those. I don't really use these. Sometimes I'll use these. It's pretty rare. You know, sometimes for a new plane, I'll pull those out and see what's in them. But yeah, they're integrated checklists in the Vision Jet now, which is great. Now, I don't know if PC-12 is fixed. They didn't have anything about it. It didn't delete your progress. It's separate now, Drive.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we cruise at our cruising altitude, we invite you to explore our curated in-flight shopping selection. This
Perfumes.
month, we're offering unique, locally inspired items and seasonal gifts. Don't miss out on these limited edition products. Please refer to the catalog in the seat pocket in front of you. Our crew
United
is here to
5288,
assist,
contact
and all
Kansas
major
City Center
payment methods are
118.4.
accepted.
Locally inspired,
Contact
yeah.
Kansas City Center 118.4 United 5288. Have a good one.
I don't know how to get rid of this pushback
Kansas
tug
City
thing.
Center United 5288. Flight level 370.
United 5288, Kansas City Center, copy.
Coffee? Can you buy them with crabs? Yes. Yes, you can. Coffee. Yeah, if you guys just got Sim Update 2. If you want to play career mode and have your progress saved, do not get Sim Update 2. But if you really, really want to play Sim Update 2 and you want to do some kind of career mode, then get NeoFly because it's free. If you're on PC. Flight Sim updated today, it crashed to desktop. If it updated, that means you got the beta, and since it's a new beta, it's probably a third-party thing breaking it.
United 5288, Kansas City
I would
Center.
uninstall
Expect
Navigraph
turtle
if you
six,
have it.
runway
Uninstall the
10
AirAct
center.
data and the plugins. I have the SimBrief plugin in. That seems to be working. I uninstalled GSX, FSLTL, and the Navigraph AirAct data, and mine seems to be okay. So try that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the AirAct data. That's
United
broken the sim before.
5288, Kansas City Center, expect turtle 6, runway 10 center.
All right, we'll expect Turtle 6, runway 10 center. And wow, it's a pleasure to speak to you. We are honored to be talking to you up here in United 5288. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Turtle 2, 10 center. That's what we have in the flight plan. Right here. Oh, Turtle 6. Did I say Turtle 2? Turtle 6. She didn't give us a transition, though. Runway 10 center. Oh, nice. Hey, they put... Was this always up here? Is this new? Is this drop? I think this drop down up here might be new because I remember having to go back and change the runway.
Surely you can't be
Move.
serious. I am serious.
Yes.
And don't call me Shirley.
Thank you for the Shirley and the hot dog, Father. Yeah, I think that's new. That's a good addition. So when you go in to change your... Nice, it's there for approach too. Anytime you go in to change one of your procedures, yeah, it has the runway selection right there, which is great because a lot of the time it's dependent on the runway. So we got 10 center, and we can confirm 10 centers up there. Cool. I'll just make sure we got it.
United 5288, contact Kansas City Center 135.525.
That's a bork. Thank you for the bork. What's up, Kerbear?
Kansas City Center 135.525.
Exclamation bork if you want to win a bork coin, a highly coveted bork coin.
Kansas City Center, United
All right,
5288,
VNAV.
flight level 370.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's just like
Get out of the way.
your opinion, man.
United 5288, Kansas City Center, copy.
I got vectors at the end. 10 center. Gibbons, I guess.
The winner of Bork Ruffle 243 is excessive illicity. Congratulations.
Excessive what? Thank you for the bork report and the bork. Appreciate that. All right, what do we got top of descent now? No. 350. Aren't we at 370? Oh my god, another one? Guys. Oh. 10 center? Yeah, that's what it gave me. Oh, we did it too fast. It's on cooldown. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, if it borks during the cooldown, and it doesn't count. I don't know if it was a real bark and the cooldown was going. We need another bark when the cooldown stops. All right, so we're at 37,000, so I need to get my T. Oh, there's our top of descent, 82 miles out. Excellent. Thank you for the borks. I mean, so far as everything's fine with this flight so far. I mean, the only thing that's... Excuse me. The only thing that's wrong... What did I do? I didn't do anything. The only thing that's wrong is the APU thing, like the electrical system. But I guess you just run the APU the whole time. Alright, let's review this flight plan real quick. Down here, legs, and step it through. Okay, yeah, that's fine. The star puts us off into this direction, and then... I guess from like Trish or something, they should vector us to final. Yeah, they're going to want to vector us up this way for final. Might actually need to put a cooldown on Tangia. Even if it's like a minute. We riot if you do a Tangia limit? Really? Okay, how about a 5-second limit? I mean, it queues them anyway. There's a balance between using it and spamming it, you know? 5 seconds is reasonable. The 26th? Save up for the presidents commemorating the 26th tomorrow? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're going to need an impartial report on that. Jewel gave up, but yeah, it's not the controversy you think it is.
United 5288, contact Kansas City Center 127.275. See you.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.275, United 52.
All right, TOD is coming up soon. And we grab the arrival.
Kansas City Center,
oh wait, I can edit the arrival. Yeah, okay. It should be pinned already. Yeah, there's the Turtle 6 Arnav via Welts.
United 5288, Kansas City Center, roger.
All right, there's Welts. 240, 140, 11,000. And ours goes this way to Monks, right? So it looks like 11,000 is the bottom altitude. All right, we'll dial in 11,000. Sync the heading bug. And let's see how SimBrief works. Please don't explode. Please work. Performance, populate. Landing performance, calculate. All right, auto brakes 1, flaps 30 recommended, VREF 145, VAP 150. 3 knot headwind, temp is 3012 on the altimeter.
5288, descend via Turtle 6 arrival, Chicago O'Hare Airport landing runway 10.
They still didn't fix the pre-selector in the altimeter. It's still broken.
Descend via Turtle 6 arrival, Chicago O'Hare Airport landing runway 10 center. Altimeter 3012,
nice.
United 5288.
All right, we got the altimeter. They said descend via the Turtle, so we're already set up for that. 11,000 in our altitude selector. VNAV, 10 miles till TOD. Sweet.
Contact Chicago Center 135.6.
No pushback available, yeah. Hot air balloons?
Chicago Center, United 5288.
What do you mean if they work yet?
Turtle 6,
Are they not working?
370.
The January 26th commission, yeah. to investigate Sawyer's behavior from the January 26th event. It just stays on the ground? Really? I haven't flown them for a while, but when I used them, I was able to get off the ground. Are there bugs now?
United 5288, contact Chicago Center 124.55, take care.
Please make sure your seatbelt is fastened.
Center on 124.55, United 52.
All right, we're in 2x speed. I left the anti-ice on.
Chicago Center, United 5288.
Next tutorial. Yeah, I know nothing about flying the balloons.
348.
I don't even know anything about flying any of the planes, so, you know.
United 5288, Chicago Center, copy.
I think the only 2 bugs I have on this left that I notice are the pre-selector still doesn't work, and now they broke the APU or something up here. Something with the electrical system with the generators is broken. But just run the APU all the time until they fix it, I guess. Just leave the APU gens on, don't use the main generators, and I guess you're good.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Is our landing altitude?
We are starting our descent. Please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened and your seat back and tray table are in the upright position. We will collect any remaining service items in a few minutes.
661, so 650. They fixed the lights on these two. You used to have to grab
Just
this.
realized I just used Signal to send my national security orders to McDonald's and my McDonald's order to the Pentagon. Not good. To fix this, I have promoted the McDonald's CEO to national security advisor and deployed all of the employees.
Bird. Oh my god, dude. Or McDonald's order using Signal. How long has the TBM 930 been available? I don't know. Is it available right now? I've never used the 930 in crew mode. Oh man.
Folks, today America has been made great
Oh,
again
no.
thanks to me. The inferior Canadian plane CRJ has been delayed. Then,
Hold on, we'll have to replay it. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, it just... What happened? Oh, Buy American. It's already over. The timing. Here, I'll replay the Gilbert.
Why the hell would you do something like that? It's like biting off the hand that feeds you. What are you, a rabid dog? This is half the reason we're even here.
True.
Don't do it.
Not a limit, just a cooldown. Like 1 minute of silence, you know? Did I look at the aircraft maintenance for 737? Broken plane? Wait, what do you mean, Jake? You mean in career mode? Oh, you mean they gave us all one and it's like half broken? That sounds pretty fun to fly, actually. I mean, the APU is broken, so... Or sorry, not the APU. The main generators are broken, I guess. All right, what's the weather in Chicago? 120 at 4, a few clouds at 8,000. Temp 33012 on the altimeter. We got 3012 in over here. Coming up to 18, we'll get 3012 in over here. All right, 3012. And they just told us to expect 10 center. We don't have the approach yet, but we'll just put in the ILS. We can either look here or just go down here. Look in a NIT ref. 108.9 or 5. Let's see if they fix this. I think they... I don't know, error. They didn't. That's still broken.
Chicago Center 123.75.
So the VOR is in there and you can't switch it.
Have a good morning.
Any 108.9 or 5, is that what I said?
Chicago Center
108.9 or 5 and 089.
Descending via Turtle 6 17,300.
108.9 or 5 in nav 1, and then let's get 089 for the course.
Chicago Center. United 5288, contact Chicago Center 124.55. Take care.
Center on 1.
All right, we're going to need them to vector us. This is going to leave us away. The field is right here, so we want to make our way over here to Gibbons.
United 5288, descending via Turtle 6 15,000.
Or really any of these fixes along the way. Let's check our minimums. Cat 2, we can do a Cat 3. We'll do the Cat 1 870. 870 barrel minimums. $870. All right, 870 set. Sync the heading bug. Chicago United 5288. Can we get direct Barry? B-A-I-R-Y. Bravo Alpha India Romeo Yankee.
United 5288. Maroc is behind you. Unable direct Maroc.
Can we get direct Barry? Bravo Alpha India Romeo Yankee. I don't think he will because it's part of the approach.
Calling for direct 2, say call sign.
United 5288.
United 5288.
Thank you.
United 5288, Roger, say fixed name.
Barry, Bravo, Alpha, India, Romeo, Yankee.
United 5288, I didn't get the fixed name, say again.
Let me see if it's even in the list. No, it's not. Never mind.
United 5288, you broke up. Say again, fixed name.
Turtle, Gibbons, Barry. We'll just say direct. The one we're already direct, so it'll
to Harry, United 5288.
direct to Harry.
United 5288, Harry is your current waypoint. Continue direct Harry.
Harry is your waypoint. Continue direct Harry.
5288, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
Contact Chicago approach, United 5288. See you.
All right, let's go knit ref, flaps 30, winds are low, is like 3 knots.
Chicago approach, United 5288, 111000. We have X-ray on board.
X-ray on board.
United 5288, Chicago approach, altimeter 3012, expect a visual approach runway 10 center.
All right, good, we got that.
Altimeter 3012, expect the visual approach runway 10 center, United 5288.
Little choppy. Is comma working for Barrow? Yeah, mine just worked. Change it to 3013 when I just hit it. Change it back to 12. Alright, I hope they said to expect vectors, so. Heading bug is synced ahead. We're at 260 knots, 11,000 feet. We need to descend. Yeah, they haven't told us to descend yet. We're going to expect them to descend us all the way down eventually to ground. I am getting a message that the tug isn't available. Not cool. I want a tug loaded on a C400 ASAP and brought up here right now. Okay. ASAP. ASAP. We're going to go eventually down to 2300 for the glide path. ASAP. Total air attempts -4. We're leaving the anti-ice on for now. Mm-hmm. Hopefully they're not waiting for me to go all the way to the end of the star before they vector me for the approach. Because then we're going to have to go past the airport again and then turn around again. Let's just turn ourselves. Let's go direct Sharn. Sharn 5000.
The weirdest thing just happened. I just went to the McDonald's drive-thru and ordered a Big Mac meal. At the window, they handed me an assault weapon, body armor, and a few hand grenades. Turns out everyone there was U.S. Army, and the employees haven't been seen in days, wild man.
What? Wild man? Auto brakes 1. We're diving straight down. Not listening to ATC. Alright, we got the DME for the localizer, 16.2. Just going to catch up to the vertical path here if we can. Alright, we'll take the speed. Alright, a VREF is 138, so I'm going to put this at 3 at the end, so eventually we'll get it down to 153, or 143 for VREF plus 5. Alright, we're on the profile. Nice. Let's get this out. In arms. Forgot our lights. No continuous yet.
United 5288, you're off course. Cleared direct Giorgio. Resumo navigation.
We're not off course. We're doing perfect.
Affirmative. Cleared direct Giorgio. Resume own navigation. United 5288.
Alright, we'll go down 20 knots. Let's get approach mode on. Ooh. VOR glide slope at the same time. Alright, about 12, 13 miles out. Flaps 5. Now get down to the flaps 5 speed. There's the runway. On the glide slope, go around. Climbing rate, turn, intercept a VOR to Chicago Heights VOR, and climb to 4,000. So set 4,000. Selected altitude. Continuous. We'll just switch over to the tower ourselves. ORD frequencies tower. Hopefully that's the right one. Chicago United 5288, visual runway 10 center.
United 5288, O'Hare Tower, wind 125 at 4, runway 10 center, cleared to land.
All right, clear to land.
Runway 10 center cleared to land. United 5288.
All right, 2000 AGL, gear down, flaps 15, speed to the 15 bug right there.
Cabin crew, take your seats for landing.
Hey, am I in 2x still? I think you're right. Have I been doing this all in 2x? Yeah, it wasn't 2x. Thanks. Hold approach and double speed. Excellent. All right, down to VREF plus 5. And flaps 30. Thanks, Dazzler. That would have been a more kind of a fun landing, though. Dang. All right, it's trying to do the auto land, but we're gonna stop it. Engines are at about 60. AT disconnect button still doesn't work. The toggle button does. $500.
Introducing the all-new Sim Update 2. Just when you thought you were going to get an upgrade, your career will not get an upgrade at all. But don't whine. Yet there's new grass and trees and biomes. You don't fly in. And updates to balloons and gliders. You don't want to fly in. So if you want to play with no career progression and biome-specific foliage, download Sim Update 2 now, and remember, the sky is the limit.
20, 10.
The sky's the limit. Ooh. A little bouncy. Someone asked about performance. I haven't noticed too much of a difference yet, but I've got mine mostly in high-end preset settings anyway. I'm not really pushing it too hard.
United 5288, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway. United 5288.
Is it making the sim better? I mean, there's like a million bug fixes. I can only assume that overall it's better.
Folks,
I mean, I've just done one flight,
Operation
so...
Make Yemen Great Again is well underway. From my very deliberate instructions, we have deployed over 40,000 McDonald's employees to the front lines armed with freedom fries. Because Yemen is nasty. I have also tariffed their P.
United 5288. Take care.
Temperature outside is 37 degrees. Current local time is
Landing lights off, strobe on.
Yeah, there we go.
All aircraft be advised information. Yankee now current altimeter 30.
You can't see any beta simmers. So everybody here is on the beta then? Chase, you're on the beta. Chase and Agile. It's a TTS night. Generic airliner F-15. We all have the Super Hornet, but every military jet appears as a Like a 787 or a 737 or something. Whatever the generic is.
United 5288.
It's interesting, I'm not using the ATC, but it's showing me a taxi path anyway.
United 5288, gate Bravo, tree taxi via Papa 5, Papa Tango. Hold short runway, 10 left.
Hey, Beyond ATC gave me a gate.
Gate Bravo 3 via Papa 5, Papa Tango. Hold short runway 10 left.
It's kind of cool it gave me a gate. I think it gave us all ramps until now, right? So that's kind of nice. We already got the APU on. Has the felon poop trail gotten worse? It does look horrible, yeah. Yeah, I saw you fly by. It looked out of control. We need to stop talking about and getting Taco Bell, apparently. Yikes. Yeah, it's not good.
Cross runway 10 left at Tango. Continue taxi via
10 left.
Kilo, Alpha Niner, Alpha.
This would be crazy if this taxiway path was the exact one that Beyond ATC used. I don't know if they have an SDK or anything for the taxiway path. No, it's having us use a different gate. That would be cool, though. You used to be able to in Sim Update 1, Bob, but people are saying in this one that that's not the case. Let me turn off the taxi. Oh, this was such a pet peeve of mine that they fixed. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but all these piloting assistants, if you wanted help with something, you would tick the box, except for the gyro one. The gyro one, you turned it on to not have it help you, so they changed that. It's a good change. So at a glance, you know that all the assists are off. We might not have sim rate anymore, but hey, they fixed that. Sim connect variables. It would be cool if that could influence what got drawn in the sim. Whoa. I do have an add-on for the airport ground textures, so that might have been a bug with those. Yeah, see them loading in as... Wait, that's probably not from airport ground textures, though. This one might be. What the... Whoa. There's some weird stuff happening. That might be the add-on. It's the marketplace add-on for the improved textures or whatever. It's the Matrix. All caps guy is angry about what? The sim rate being removed? I mean, no sim rate in career mode. They might as well say we don't want anyone playing career mode ever again. The 14 people that think they're real pilots by playing the sim will be the only ones that are for the change. The texture's bugged even outside of the beta? Oh, okay. That's weird. Alright, well, besides the APU, I mean, this was fine. Alright, looks like I got credit for the flight. 379 feet per minute. Oh, 1.1 Gs. Regular landing. That's being nice. Okay. What else? So, I mean, I just wanted to do a quick flight in that.
Disarm doors and cross-check.
It still says pushback tug not available. So let's give it our first restart of the night. It looks like that's not going to go away. So I'll go ahead and do a restart. Notice the difference with the beta? I mean, not really. In terms of performance, I haven't.
Please remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Have a great day.
Thank you. All right, restarting the sim. Did you guys get that Discord update today? It's like they updated the UI. Am I gonna fly? Yeah. I just got on. Absolutely. The CRJ being updated, being delayed till April Fool's Day. Yeah. Activating packages. I did reinstall FSLTL, so I mean, we could see how Beyond ATC works. Maybe we could fly like a Diamond or do a little smaller. We'll do like a GA plane IFR. May find somewhere to fly. The Adirondack Regional Airport. Light snow. You got a CTD? On my computer, Kelly. I play on PC. We have an Xbox, though. I think I've used it on the Xbox like 3 times in the last 4 months or whatever. I got one around Christmas time. But yeah, I pretty much exclusively play on the PC. Alrighty. Oh yeah, something I noticed in the library that's new is they, not in the marketplace, but if you go to your library, there's a few things that are now, like they changed some of it here where like, the little tags or whatever.
I tried to send a funny message and break the TTS, which I did successfully. So instead, I'm getting this message. Sincerely, some failsafe code.
What? Fail-safe code? You triggered something. You triggered some kind of spam protection or something. So here they say like unverified now, I guess by default. And then there's ones that say incompatible and then ones that say permanently incompatible. So at least you know like what not to enable. So I did go through a bunch of mine. I went over here and sorted by enabled only. And then I just basically scrolled down looking for red or orange. Oh, there we go. Incompatible. So probably a good idea to disable that one for now. I'm just not risking anything with what's installed. Like, if it says incompatible, then I remove it from being streamed. Then there are some like unverified ones. So I guess that's up to you. If there's more of those than not. Or there's a lot of those. And then look down here at the bottom, community content. Everything in your community folder is now rolled up into a folder. So I could go in, I guess, and go to community and see what I have disabled. A couple liveries. So it's kind of nice. It's like, yeah, but it's like grouped together. All right, free flight. Let me randomize something. Want to fly like a Diamond, maybe? DA40, DA60. Do I have the cows one still? DA40 XLS. I don't know if I feel like complexity right now. Rolling cash. 64 maybe. Yeah, 64. And I have my bandwidth limited to 100. I mean, it's probably not worth running the Phoenix, right? You guys said that it, you guys said the Phoenix crashes. I mean, should I try it or give it a couch captain's livery? Wait, is this the Phoenix? Oh, wait, 320. Yeah, Phoenix sim, couch captains. Oh, there it goes. Yep, it just crashed. All right. There we go. All right, let's restart it. Why they changed community folder red for the first time in 5 years? I don't know. I don't mind that it's all bundled together, though it's easy to find. But I think they have a filter for it anyway. All right, so yeah, Phoenix, just choosing the Phoenix crashed it. We were playing with fire there. Phoenix, the Phoenix, fire. Boo. Yeah, the external add-on pre-update broke, but all because of what? Oh, the community folder. Oh, you think it broke just because they grouped them together in the UI? Really? I'm actually curious how many people are like on the QA team. Sleepwalker.
Great to have you as a couch captain for 2 months. Sleepwalker, 187.
Wow. The lady herself. Thanks for 2 months, Sleepwalker. Appreciate that, man. Okay, let me find a random place to go. Capital City Airport. Just see if traffic injection works. I'll fly something a little... We just want to fly the Vision Jet. Wait, did any planes get any huge changes? Model behavior. Online services. Skydive. That's all career. Flight systems. Glass cockpits. Aircrafts. So we played with the Max. Skyhawk, liveries, missing something for skydiving. Fixed engine friction in the 172. Fixed floats and rudder placement. Added a leaks dirt layer. Fixed company names and baselines for all cargo liveries. Lots of Grand Caravan fixes. Could try the Grand Caravan. Added dirt effects, added seatbelt and cabin for passengers, fixed something scale factor too high. Airframe LODs, train shadows removed, added scientific cabin. Pilot and co-pilot switch S have been inverted. Fixed seatbelts randomly stretching in mid-air. Co-pilot sun visor, added a G1000 version. Wait, added a G1000 version without the heading knob. Interesting. So they took all the left controls off, I guess. Does that make sense? It's probably realistic. Fixed seatbelt, clipping, holes in windshield's frame geometry. Thermal camera added to the scientific variation. Added new visual element for floats. Oh yeah, the autopilot PID to fix Dutch roll when on autopilot, landing your visual floats landing your visual. It's been a while. I mean, it's got a bunch of updates. We can try the caravan real quick. Okay, so we can do the scientific observation one now. Scientific research number 1 crash. All right. Does the citation livery still glitch? No, they fixed that in Sim Update 1. At least I hadn't seen it glitch outside of like the hangar in career mode, and that went away when I loaded in to the actual plane, so fixed. Servers are smoking, even though the flight plan. Oh, even the flight planner is acting weird. They added fauna heat maps. Oh, that's cool. Can more easily find monkeys. Nice. That was a pretty fun day. Sim Update 1? Or you mean 2, Crazy Eye? Sim Update 1 overall has been great. 7800X390, 7900XT 2020 ran great. Yeah, it's going to run good. I mean, you'll run into the same bugs we all run into, but it's regardless of your hardware, you know? Especially if you're on the beta. I mean, so far, Sim Update 2 beta seems like it crashes a ton. If you just play the normal non-beta version, Sim Update 1 was great, so... I mean, if you can run 2020 well, then you can run 2024. It's just a little more dependent on internet speed and maybe a little more RAM. And if you don't really care about career mode, you're not really missing out on too much. Like in free flight, free flight's pretty solid. The only thing you'll miss is certain planes that aren't ported over to 24 yet. Crashing a ton for you. I mean, you'll have to probably remove stuff from community folder. I haven't removed anything. Like the first flight went well. I did remove the Navigraph data, and I removed GSX. AI is censoring me? What? All right, let's try this again. KFFT. I mean, I want to fly with the scientific one. Is it? If I go into the liveries, it's just gonna crash. It's crashing right now, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Oh, that's a weird bug. Okay. Can I choose a livery at least? I have the amphibious version. Okay, well, the scientific one crashed me, so let's do passengers. Okay, do I risk it? Yes, I do. Come on. I want the scientific one. Okay, okay, we're good. What is that hang down thing? Is that the exhaust? Scientific research. Okay, that worked that time. Capital City, ramp, live weather, daytime, all players. All right, we're gonna go from Capital City to where? I don't care about interesting weather. Madison, Central Kentucky. Let's go to Central Kentucky. KRGA, 4,500 foot runway. Looks clear. It says there's no interesting weather around. Well, here we got overcast at 42 and 34. We could do Madison instead. Scattered. This is scattered at 10,000. Yeah, let's do this. KRGA. It's not in the database. It's not in the Volanta database. KRGA. Okay. KSDF then? Or let's do Madison then. That's in the database. All right. We'll do Kim's. Here's the long load times again. Yeah, maybe the servers are just getting wrecked. Oh, there we go. Look, just complain and then it's solved. Oh, the guy's standing on the thing now instead of up here. All right, looks good. All right, let's hop on in. Kerbear, holy crap. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Good God. Thanks so much, Kerbear. Welcome to Cannon, Puppy Master, Doozy, ZBL, and Worried.
Cares just recruited 5 new couch captains.
Thank you, Kerbear. Very generous. Well played. All right, beacon, nav light. Battery. Fuel boost on. Avionics 1. Starter. Prop full forward. Uh-oh. We'll see when the alignment is done if we get a plane icon. All right. When this alignment's done, hopefully we see a little airplane icon. Or when the satellites are done being acquired, the system page. Oh, wait a second. I didn't turn the... Oh, these are on by default. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that's good.
Very nice Kerbear. That is very exciting for all the new couch people.
Very excite. Thank you, Kerbear. You recognize that song? Oh, this song? Wait, what song was it? Yeah, it says Hallman, Every Time I Fall. I guess it's in the copyright-free library. Or whatever Epidemic did to make it copyright-free. Alright, 3013. Okay, let's go up here. Does it keep moving it to the right side of the screen every time? We're going to Kim's. KFFT to Kim's. So the find route is nice now. Okay, just wants us to go to drag. I mean, this is a short flight. It's like 40 something. It's like 40 minutes. And I don't know what we're going to cruise at. Probably not 10,000. We'll get beyond ATC so we can... yeah, let's do sim brief so we can get beyond ATC. Be couch 323. Oh, we have the airplane icon. Nice. We got the disgusting north up map as well. Let's get rid of that immediately. Or heading up map. North up is the way. We got the track vector on. Selected altitude arc on. All right. That's done. Import route. Does this work now? Importing route. Doesn't look like it imported it here, but if it put it in here... it didn't put it in here either. Is it just direct? Oh, it's just direct. Alright. Directed 8,000 feet. All right. So maybe it will work there later. All right. So yeah, we have no more heading knobs here. These are blank on the left side of the avionics. All right. So let's put in 8,000 for selected. And then we're going to do heading mode and flight level change. Flight level change at 95 knots. All right. Oh, God. It's so loud out there. Holy crap. All right, I'll get beyond ATC going. Mainly because I want to see the traffic injection. Download flight plan? Oh, it doesn't contain a SID or a star, so we can't use it. All right, that's fine. I'll just try out the Grand Caravan then. All right, we'll get flaps to takeoff position. Taxi light on, seatbelt sign on. Make sure reversers work. They do. All right, parking brake is off. You need to apply to an airliner and APL2. Well, you'll only get 5 offers, so you have to pick between the 5. You'll probably want to pick based on which plane you want to fly. Reverse thrust? Yeah, lots of turboprops do because their idle power prop RPM is so high that you need the reverse thrust or like beta mode to feather the prop a little bit by doing this to or reverse the pitch of the prop or whatever to actually be able to taxi around at a reasonable speed without dragging the brakes the entire time. Think of it like engine braking or something. Oh, what's up, Steven? At a waypoint in SimBrief and Beyond ATC will pick it up. Oh, you mean any on-route waypoint you think will work? It said no SID and no star. Should I try that? Just, yeah, let me edit the flight and find something, maybe there's an alternative route. No, it's just direct Kim's. Alright, let's just try to find a waypoint in the flight planner, or I guess over here we can just find a waypoint. Let's pull off here for a second. I wonder if they fixed the parking brake yet. We'll see if it stays on. We can just add this. Add Pete's maybe. Okay, I'm going to add Pete's to the route. Let's see if that lets Beyond ATC work. Oh yeah, I think you're right. That is working, huh? Nice, okay.
Couch 323.
Oh god, I am moving. Oh my god, the brake didn't work. Holy crap, you saved my life. Parking brake. Yeah, it doesn't work. Look.
Couch tree 23.
Is it the EFB that does it still?
Radar vectors peaks, then is filed. Maintain 5,000.
It's clicking one of these fields, right?
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1.
Yeah, look, it just turned itself off. What is wrong with this thing? How do they still not fix this? Oh my
Clear
god.
to Madison Munn. Radar vectors peaks, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect 7,000. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.75.
All right, 5,000.
Squawk 0514. Couch 323.
0514.
Couch tree 23. Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding.
Good thing we're in a caravan.
With bluegrass departure 120.75.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 25 with bluegrass departure 120.75.
Oh, this is so annoying. I have to go up here every time I want to use those cameras now and do this. Come on. Chase plane will save us all, maybe. There, now I can use the fixed cameras with my shortcuts. Barrel. What the heck? Hey, at least safety first, you know? Oh yeah, can we do anything here? If I stop and get out, can I get in your plane? What was that thing that was happening with the blue? Yeah, look, I can see Chase. Wait, what the heck? Dude, this is totally set up for shared cockpit, isn't it? Is that actually a passenger seat location right here? No. I don't think he's in the right spot. It's supposed to be back here, maybe? Are there even 2 seats in that plane? There aren't, are there? Man bun for the win. Wait, you're inside the plane though, right? It's showing you in the middle. Interesting. I don't know, maybe it's some like some basis for the work they're doing with shared cockpit, because suddenly he's just there, like parked in the middle of the plane. So if I like flew, would I walk up and like request to get in your plane and it would put me in the spot and attach me? Because you're like attached right there. It's like Mardam's just not attached. Wait, so Agile, if you go in your plane right now, if you teleport in, let me see if I see you teleport into your plane. You're separate right now. Yeah, look, 2 names. It is actually moving his avatar. Is this actually your avatar? Wait, hop out of the plane now? Do we actually see our avatars in the plane? Is that what's happening? I know they made a release note saying that they're doing it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, they made a release note saying it for AI planes, but it works for avatars too. Is that his actual face? I read through a bunch of the release notes. So one of the things in the release notes said pilot and co-pilot's now available in AI planes. Visible. There was something that said that they're visible in the plane now. Yeah, here it is. Added pilot and co-pilot NPCs in NPC planes. But you're not an NPC unless they're being rude. Calling you an NPC. So it does... And is that his face? Wait, can you get in again, Agile? Whoops. Oh, I just got in. Crap. Is it accurate? Oh, there's an invisible plane here. You've been called worse. Your sim crashes and reboots your computer? He's got a helmet on. I don't know if... Was that his same jacket and shirt? It looks to be accurate? Nice. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, he just puts a helmet on when he gets in. Dude, that's awesome. Heck yeah. Performance? It feels kind of the same to me, but I don't know. Mine was already performing kind of good. I just used the high-end preset. Alright, sweet. Who are we on with here? Capital City, Tower, Couch, 323, holding short runway 25, ready for departure. Oh, this is Frankfurt clearance.
Frankfurt clearance, Couch Tree 23. Contact tower for departure instructions.
Oops.
Boarding started.
Contact tower. Capital City, frequencies. Tower?
That right there is emotional damage.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
120.75. Oh, we have to go with approach,
Ladies
that's
and
why.
gentlemen, as we prepare for departure, we kindly ask for your full attention.
Bluegrass approach, Couch 323, holding short runway 25, ready for departure.
And all carry-on items must be stowed.
Yeah, they mentioned the performance hit due to logging, yeah. I mean, anybody that's getting the beta, like, if you want to do career mode, Sim Update 2 is not the place to do it because it does not count your progress. It's separating. The career modes are separated in the beta now. So, makes me not want to do career mode at all, especially because they turned off sim rate, so I don't know.
If oxygen masks are needed,
Maybe they don't need people using it.
over your nose and mouth. Secure it with the elastic band and breathe normally. Assistance will be provided once everyone has their mask on. We appreciate your cooperation as we ensure your safety and comfort. Thank you.
Hey Hamil, what's up, dude?
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. We can see each other's avatars now. Maybe we can hide the names at some point, but it's not too bad. Alright, heading bug is straight ahead. Get nav mode on. Alright, I'll watch the torque. One of the release notes said that they fixed a bug where the plane was experiencing wear and tear whenever the turboprop RPM was over 100. This thing runs at like 2400 or 2200 or something. Oh, 1800 right now. Anyway, that seems like a good fix. New flight model? I don't know, I'm not a real pilot, but suppose I feel like most people say that the flight model is better in 2024. How do I zoom in and out so easily? Just my mouse. Or I'll hit Shift 1 through 9 are the instrument camera presets. Don't sink. Don't sink. Oh, let's get the yaw damper on. Alright, we're up 900 feet. Oh. Tweak, holy crap, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. We gotta get some party music on for that. Ooh. Thank you. Tweak Demon. For the gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. What? What did it say? Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Tweak. Welcome to Auto Break, Koki, Daza, Revive, and Clock.
Tweak
Courtesy
Demon
of Tweak
has
Demon.
recruited 5 new couch captains.
Yes. Ryanair UK. Okay, we're going up to 5,000. More power. I didn't add Pete's over here. There we go. Why does it keep turning off my... They save some settings and now they don't save other settings, so I keep having to turn this on in every plane. Oh yeah, we got the scientific one. Didn't it say that there's like some sort of thing you can turn on? Is it like over here? Traffic map, weather radar. Weather map, weather radar. What did it say in the release notes?
We are now climbing to our cruising altitude.
208B Grand Caravan. Something about the scientific thing. This. Thermal camera added. Sim attachment. Oh, I can't use it. It's just on the bottom, right? It's just this thing that we saw. The thermal camera. It's cool, though. Yeah, thermal camera. It just looks cool. Is this giant pipe always that huge? Has it always been that big, the exhaust? That's a good looking plane, man. You love to see it. Oh, what's up, Matt? Anything exciting? I would say so.
Deflects exhaust away from the camera down there.
Deflects exhaust away from the camera? Oh yeah, I guess so. Is that usually there, or isn't it usually up here? It looks like a. It's like a, you know, something that smoke comes out of. I'm on the beta, yep. So, summary so far. I mean, I've only been on the beta for, how long has it been? 2 hours? Like 2.5 hours. Thank you for the crab. The career mode, unless you actually want to test and contribute to just testing career mode, like straight up being a tester, career mode is gonna waste your time because they added filters to career mode map, the career mode map, which is very nice. So you can filter by plane type, mission type, difficulty. So it makes it really easy to find the mission you want to fly. That's great. But on the downside, they turned off sim rate, even though the community told them over and over we didn't want sim rate turned off. I don't know if it's because they needed to debug something or what, but they didn't mention it in the release notes, so people are going to be pissed about it. And the second thing is that your career mode in the beta is separate from your career mode in the normal version of the game now. So if you're in the beta, you have like 5 million credits and a bunch of planes that are just, oh, there it goes, that are just handed to you. That was interesting. All right, well, I guess we're just randomly crashing again. I guess we can add that to the downside. Rip. Just flying around in the Grand Caravan. To be fair, actually, let me turn off. Let me turn off Beyond ATC. Let me turn off all the third-party stuff. I want to rule out. I'm going to turn off Volanta as well. Because otherwise we won't know if it's the sim or it's just third-party stuff we're running. CTDs for everyone, yeah. So yeah, if you're looking to play career mode and grind in career mode, none of your progression will be saved in the beta. So, but if you do free flight, then sure. Like if you use free flight and use other third-party career mode apps like NeoFly, A Pilot's Life, On Air Company, things like that, then it doesn't affect you. You might as well do free fly and try out the new stuff. The tablet has some good The tablet has some good improvements. If you've ever used the flight planner, the Microsoft, the Flight Sim flight planner they made on the web, it's starting to look more like that. They introduced some new features. It saves some settings. You can find a full route now using it without, you can just put in your departure and arrival airports and then hit find route. It used to, or in, you know, in the current version, the non-beta, it only will find en route waypoints, but the new one will now find an entire route, including the departure and arrival procedures and approach. So it's really nice. It works more like the web version does. So I would say that unless you just want to test things out in career mode, so long as your career mode progress doesn't count permanently and sim rate is disabled, I don't know what the point of playing career mode is, other than if you want to pretend to be a QA tester for the developers. Then sure, yeah, you could go and play career mode, try it out. They did add the filters, which are nice, but yeah, there's no point in grinding the career mode in beta because you're going to lose all your progress. But you know, if you used to use career mode and you're on PC and you've never used something like NeoFly, I would recommend trying out NeoFly because it's free and using it in free flight mode. That'll get you into the beta. You can try Sim Update 2, and you can have progression in NeoFly. You can fly whatever planes you want, kind of. All right, well, the Grand Caravan seemed fine, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'll let's see the other planes. Actually, they did make some changes in some of the mission types too, so maybe it's worth trying, like a search and rescue or something. You told your girl to launch your PC in game? Nice. X-Cub, fix interior windshield rain, elevator collision. Did they fix it so when the... Did they fix it so whenever your wheel touches the ground, it destroys the landing gear? Invisible chocks, pre-flight check. Added laser system. Huh? Added laser system under wing for floats variations? Laser system? What is this even saying? Added new CFG param tailwheel algo can use to let the sim tailwheel detection algorithm. Okay. DG. Whoa, the DA62 got a ton of fixes too. Okay, this is similar to the Grand Caravan fixes. Oh yeah, added windows. Fix the pedals, new position for the EFB. Oh, it used to be in the front center, like between the, like right in front of the windshield, right in the middle. Could try the DA62. Fixed position of taxi and landing lights. Added sun visors. LOD fixes. There's a lot of stuff here for the DA62. That's cool. Added new screws. General polish. Debugging on the LODs, liveries, frost, and dirt. That's a lot of fixes for the G2 as well. And the ES30. Holy crap. Yeah, the ES30 has been really crappy to fly, so that's nice. Landing lights. Fixed GPU not available in gate departure. Did they fix the electrical system? Wasn't this the one you guys were saying when you fly, the electric engines just die? I don't see anything about that. New screws for free, yeah. I don't see anything about the electrical system. Am I just missing it? The 172. Yeah, there's kind of a lot for the 172 as well. Dirt layer, engine cover, LOD, a bunch of LOD fixes, level of detail fixes. Altimeter strip was slightly off. Fixed a camera bug in the checklist. Dirt layer. Fixed company names and baselines for all cargo liveries. Updates all the variant thumbnails. Fix engine friction to correct the prop behavior when stopping the engine. Fixed behavior of all lighting knobs when which in VR use both horizontal movement and rotation. So knob fixes. Yeah, different LOD issues, adaptability of variant of liveries. I mean, there's a lot listed for the ES30. I don't know if that means it fixed the problem or the plane just died though. Hot air balloons, fixed fuel cages, it's like mostly visual stuff, tool tips, minor improvements to the flight model. Oh, we have core systems. So I don't know if this stuff, like some of this, maybe some of this affected like the EC30. Fix brake efficiency on GA when brakes are weak. Disabled wear and tear shock. Yeah, this was the one I thought was when turbine engine went over 100 RPM, but turbine engines are running at like thousands of 2000 RPM. So that basically means all the time. Glass cockpit. They didn't mention anything about the PC-12. Fix range inversion. Okay. Range button, split zoom in and out. Physics. Oh, this. Fixed a bug in the turbulence system that was generating aggressive turbulence. I wonder if this is the main thing we would see in career mode, where every time you're on final or landing the CJ4 at Telluride trying to teach people how to fly the plane and then crashing it, it would be bad. So maybe that's better now. Improve. Yeah, there's two items here for the turbulence system. Front friction formula of water. And aerodynamics backward compatibility issues with drag. So maybe slightly better turbulence physics. And then we looked at a lot of the EFB things. So there's a lot of fixes. I hope this right here where it says chart images are now loading in the EFB. I hope that fixes the problem where after 2 or 3 hours, all the charts stop working. If I could fly for 2 to 3 hours without crashing, we'll hopefully see that. ADEB ability. Oh yeah, fauna heat maps are on, oh, for world photographer missions. Model behavior. Modular aircraft. Aircraft gameplay. Added a check to not go out of the aircraft if it's moving too much. You used to be able to jump out of the aircraft on takeoff roll. That was pretty fun. Checklists. And then all the passive aircraft fixes, like lots of LOD stuff, adding the visually improved stuff for the following aircraft. Okay. I hope later on that Beyond ATC can use all these passive aircraft models so then we don't need 40 gigs of FSLTL. Like, I don't really care. I don't need all the liveries in the world. I'd rather save 40 gigs on my loading time and then all the potential bugs that come with anything that's third party, really. There's a ton of career mode stuff too. Oh, it's a page worth. Translations. They added commas back in. I mean, we could probably see some of this. They added the commas back in. They added filters. I showed these at the beginning of the stream, but I'll show them again real quick for you guys that just popped in. But yeah, we have commas in our credits at the top again. No, there's no heavy airline or anything unlocked. And any progression you do here is lost in the beta. But up here, they need to make them more prominent. Like, I don't know why the filters aren't at the top of the screen, because you're going to want to do this almost every time you load in. When you see this like confetti of a map, you know. But you go to this section and then there's a filters button. And now you can go to like just choose what aircraft you want to fly and it'll show you all the relevant missions, which is great. It's really good. And there's even a search box. So later on, when we have 1 million planes, you can filter. So that's cool. Difficulty. I don't know that we use any of that. I don't even know what the different difficulty is. It seems like everything says it's just based on the mission type, right? But then you can do it by mission type. Oh my God. Mission type here. So you can say, I just want to do, you know, charter VIP, not to be confused with charter private, because you want to fly the CJ4. And I don't have no missions. Anyway, that's in there, so that's nice. Yeah, maybe percent RPM, Jason. Yeah, could be a typo. Current location button. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's try the DA62. Sounds like they made a lot of updates to that. Just fly some random planes around, see how long we survive in the sim. Scientific observation DA62. Please don't crash load in the livery. Nice. All right, look at the big old camera on the front or whatever. All right, we'll take that. Just go to the same place we were just at, I guess. And we'll just do the flight planning here. Pete's. You know, this plugin, the SimBrief one, has caused crashes in the past, so it could even be that, you know? It could be anything, really. Go daytime again. Yeah, the filter is great, but unfortunately, nobody's going to want to play career mode in the beta. I mean, maybe do like one mission to see if something's improved in a specific mission type, but besides that, not having your progress saved is, I think, going to put a lot of people off from wanting to do it. I don't know why I use SimBrief. I'm not going to use Beyond ATC. I don't want it to break it. I guess I'll leave Valenta up. Yeah, career's the most popular mode, yeah. I mean, I think in general career mode's worth, like, if you have the time to spend playing career mode, it is worthwhile to play it, I think. The wear and tear system is awesome, and the progression is really fun. I had a good time. All the new mission types are fun, they're challenging, like, they get you around the world, like, I think overall it's a good V1. Obviously, they need a lot more planes, a lot of bug fixes, a lot more missions need to be added, but, I mean, it's just a matter of time. You know, sim rate needs to be usable in some way, because people are never going to be able to do missions if they don't have sim rate, and teleporting to top of descent's not a solution, for one, when it's super, super buggy, and every time you use it, suddenly your flaps are down and all the planes and stuff. And the other reason is just, it's weird to teleport to top of descent. I don't know, like, I'd rather do the mission in 2x speed or 4x speed and see the sights that are to be seen in the flight. I don't want to be forced to just insta-teleport to top of descent. It's kind of weird. Maybe that's what they're banking on, is they fix all the bugs for top of descent and then people just use that, but I don't know. I like to see everything I'm flying through. I want to feel like I actually did the flight, just faster. I want to feel like I did the whole route, just faster. Not that I just teleported to top of descent. Do crashes count against you? Yeah, they do. Yeah, when you crash, you damage your plane. Well, if you own the plane. So in career mode, there's like a mode where you're an employee, you're working for other people and you don't make much money, but you have low risk because you don't own the plane. And then if you choose to buy planes and start companies of your own, you buy planes for each mission type, and those planes have wear and tear, fuel costs, damage. You can wreck the... Oh, there it goes. What the heck? Something with multiplayer, I don't know. Jeez. Jeez. All right, let's, you know, let's restart it. I might need to grab a beverage in a second here. Thanks, Obama? The Vegas line for CTDs? Oh, yeah. Brian is right, JT. Yeah, you need the beta if you're using 2024. It ruined 10 people's immersion. The thing is, like, sim rate has always been a thing in the sim. Like, let people use what they're used to using. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. All you have to do is look at how other career mode apps do it, which is offer an incentive to people if they fly in real time. Like, you get bonus money or bonus XP. Maybe your reputation goes up slightly more. Like, make it a bonus instead of a punishment. Let people use sim rate and give people that don't use it a bonus. Like, we should have a rough idea of how long each mission is supposed to take based on the plane types used in that mission, or the plane type the person chose and how many miles it is. Like, you can just simply make it an average speed and then be like, okay, how long does the mission take in real time? Roughly 2 hours. Okay. How long did it take them? We note the time when they start it and the time when they land or finish it. Oh, hey, it took them 45 minutes, not 2 hours. So maybe they don't get the bonus. Maybe if you do more than 50%, you get part of the bonus. Did you do 75% of the real time? Then maybe you get a 10% bonus, a 25% bonus. Who knows? Or whatever it is, like up to 10% bonus. Like, it's just simple math. It's just a simple scale. Stop talking. Oh. Is something happening? Is it multiplayer just breaking it? Over under CTDs is 10. DLSS 4. I have a AMD card. Let me just load into the airport with doing nothing else and see if it blows up. Maybe it's FSLTL. You know what? That would probably make sense. What was it? KF. This one, right? KFFT. This might be a multiplayer problem with FSLTL. The DLSS change was not mentioned in the release notes. Oh. Is the FSR3 thing new? You took out FSLTL having crashed. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it's FSLTL. If we crash again right now loading in, then I'll take it out and then we'll see if we survive. I did take out GSX. Prediction started. For what, if I crash right now? Pre-flight keybind. Oh, no. What's that? I don't even know about it. Pre-flight. What's a... Oh, added quick pre-flight action, which instantly completes the pre-flight on press. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, this thing right here, this fix ruined me using the, I can't use the cameras the way I used to. By snapping to a fixed camera. Fixed quick view actions triggering the next previous instrument view. Oh wait, not that one. There's one they changed that broke the way I use the external cameras. Alright, watch. As soon as it loads someone else in, it's going to load in an FSLTL model maybe, and that'll crash me. There's a Carenado. There's Versa. DA62. It is cool that we see our avatars now, though. The planes aren't just empty, right? Weren't they just empty before? Because this is kind of an amazing change. I love it. We can see each other in the planes with our avatars is so cool. That's a really cool change. DA62, Sky Master. It's got to be FSLTL, right? Is anybody on that didn't load in yet? Like Agile or someone that can load into like an airliner maybe? And see if that'll break it. As soon as you spawn in, maybe it'll crash me. I see Jay out there, DA62. I think if somebody loads in, we could test this right now. If somebody can load in with I think FSLTL will be used if one person loads in. Or I can do I could use Beyond ATC, I guess. That'll load in FSLTL models. Oh, it had FSR since launch. Yeah, I don't even use it. Sorry, let me just load this. There, I'm loading in SimBrief, so that'll inject traffic. Or sorry, loading in Beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC.
Oh, yep. Loading airport. Yep, yeah, it's crashing. It crashed instantly. All right, it's probably FSLTL. So let me move FSLTL back to the disabled folder I have. Community disabled. All right, restarting again. Bingo. Yeah, I had FSLTL uninstalled when I first started. And I don't think I crashed, right? I quit to desktop myself to get rid of that bug, and then that's when it reinstalled FSLTL. CTD for a successful takeoff. Holy crabs. 20,000 crabs. Your other PC has a 9070. You tried to use Optiscaler. Yeah, I just don't use any fake frame stuff, and I just move my...
It's been 84 years.
Yeah, we'll get to a flight eventually. But yeah, I just don't use any of the fake frame stuff and just lower my graphics settings and use auto FPS, and that works for me. Where's the career mode stuff? General bug fixes in career mode. Fix incorrect component wear rate in aircraft management screen. Fix error occurring after suspending the game on Xbox. Fix the insurance salvage cover-up pop-up not showing a crash when the insurance covers 100% of it. Oh, that's good. And there's a lot. This whole section here is career mode fixes. All the way down to here. Added an introduction to new over-torque aviator performance. Oh, that loaded real fast, didn't it? I just want to see if there's anything worth looking at in career mode, even though it doesn't count the progress. Fix visual assistances to make them manageable from the settings. Maintain altitude 3,000 feet. Oh, these are the ratings. Those are all the ratings, licenses, certifications, skydive, rotorcraft hoisting, regular search and rescue. Added search area display in pause menu. Huh. Added automatic detection when player did not detect the target but remain nearby for a long time. Okay, kind of minor stuff. Added dialogue. What the heck? Added dialogue variations for incorrect victim detection. What does that mean? Added a shrinking search area. Nice. We're getting all Fortnite Battle Royale style. That's a good improvement. Fix the retract landing gear step appearing during descent phase. Oh, isn't that when the autopilot or the co-pilot says retract landing gear when you're like coming in for a landing? Okay, I mean, the majority of them seem to be in this general, like tons of bug fixes under missions. Yeah, I mean, there's kind of a lot listed there. All right, let's try this free flight one more time and see if I don't crash. Capital something, KFFT to Kim's. Ramp GA small. Okay, let's do our flight planning here without, we don't need SimBrief. So we got that. Oh, it did, wait, it picked, okay, no, this isn't en route, so we still need to do find route. No en route waypoints, no departure procedure. Okay. Export to ATC, which updates the map here. All right, parking. And we got the scientific DA62. All right. Well, let's see if we crash this time. I mean, so far, it seems like FSLTL is the problem. Skyvan radio swap not working get fixed. It's the Skyvan. I have not flown the Skyvan. What is that, the SC6? I don't see anything about the Skyvan in the release notes. No, I haven't tried it yet. Let's try that shortcut you guys said, the pre-flight. Quick pre-flight. Shift Q. No, that's probably a bad idea. I'll do Control Shift Q. All right, here's Control Shift Q. It's supposed to do everything for us. Control Shift Q. Nice. I wonder. Hold on, let me test something. I wonder if you take off without something taken off the back. If you take off with your pitot tube cover on, if it lets you hit it in flight. Because we've, you know, now I've never done that myself because I'm so good at the video game. But let's leave the static port cover on back there. All right, static port covers are still on. Oh, why am I moving? What the heck? Whoa, what? Why was the throttle all the way forward by default? My physical throttle was pulled all the way back. Okay, that was weird. And I didn't take the parking brake off. All right, send to avionics. Vectors to final. Okay. We're just going to go direct here then. All right, looks like we're started up. On, fuel pumps are on. I don't know, seeing the avatars in the plane could be a oh yeah, they moved this over here in the DA62 instead of here. And we got sun visors. Damn. Yeah, those are nice. Those are really nice. Oh, why did it put both of them away? Oh, because this one has to... Wait, what? I don't know why it puts both of them away. Anyway, those look cool. Those look really nice. Is it just me or do those look nice? Man, the model on this looks great too. I'm only in high-end settings. Alright, we got a windsock somewhere. It's over there. Looks pretty calm. Let's just use the closest runway. We'll just take off and see if... turn the volume up a bit. We'll see if the pre-flight works when we're in the air. I think they changed something with the electric pitch trim because normally when you hit the pitch trim up or down, if you guys use like a up down, like a hat for it. Oh, did they remove the nose wheel steering? Oh yeah, it's just got slight nose wheel steering. You have to use differential braking. Normally with the pitch trim, when you hit it, it did a single push and then delayed for a second and then started moving continuously. but now I'm noticing it just moves continuously when I'm hitting up and down. Normally you'd have to hit it and it'd go like this, it'd go and then it'd start moving like that, but now it's just continuous, which is nice. It might be plane specific, but it feels a lot better. It's easier to just make little adjustments. Right, it says pitot heat off, but I turn the pitot heat on. It's still warning about pitot heat off when it's on. Okay. Looks like it's wearing shades. Oh yeah, it does. Alright, so we don't have airspeed because static port cover is still on. I really like the change to the electric pitch trim, just moving instantly. There's no little bump that it has. That's a really good change. Oh, is the pitot heat? Well, I took the pitot tube cover off. Is it causing a problem? Yeah, pitot tube covers are off. Okay, so since we're up in the air, let's see now if let's see if we can use the quick remove and see if these go. So Control Shift Q. Yep. Nice. No more taking off and then realizing at 10,000 feet in the 737 that you left something on. Nice. Now our airspeed indicator's working again. Nice. So you can use the quick pre-flight, the new quick pre-flight command, bind something to that, and then you can fix it even if you're airborne. You just have really long arms. You know, you just pop this open. Oh, I can't open that. Just really long arms. It just, that's how it works. All right, let's go over this way. Flight level change. Get on a course, nav mode. Let's go north up. Turn on our track vector. Turn on selected altitude banana. Alright, so no crash yet. I think it was just FSLTL. So yeah, so the summary so far is uninstall FSLTL or it will crash you. As soon as it loads in an FSLTL model, it will crash the sim, it seems like. Is it 100% confirmed? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. 90% maybe. But, yeah, it seems like that's the case. And then don't waste your time on career mode unless you, don't use career mode if you care about your progression because it's going to be lost. North up feels wrong? It's the best thing ever. North up is I can just glance over here and know what direction I'm heading. Look, I'm going northwest. You want to figure that out? Otherwise, you're staring at little numbers looking for your cardinal direction. And if you ever use, whenever you use charts, they're all north up. Career progress, it is separated. The beta now has its own career progress separate from your real career progress. So if you do anything in career mode in the beta, it does not carry over. I mean, as soon as you sign in, you'll notice it's not your career. It's set to like a 5 million generic career with a bunch of planes unlocked. So it's separate. Is the update much better? There's crap tons of bug fixes. I mean, the release notes have tons of stuff listed. So I don't doubt that it's going to be better. Like Sim Update 1 was incredible. They had some hiccups during the beta, which is expected, but yeah, I think we can expect the same from Sim Update 2, but the initial changes they've made to career mode are annoying from a beta user's perspective because it's going to deter people from wanting to play the career mode and test it. So it's not going to get the attention it would normally get. The changes they made are sim rate is disabled right now in career mode, and your progression does not count in career mode on the beta. It's separate from your regular non-beta career mode. So I think that's going to make much fewer people play career mode and test it. So, I mean, maybe they had no other option, but yeah. The result is going to be people not playing career mode in the beta, I think. Yeah, without sim rate? Yeah, same. With no sim rate, there's no point in playing career mode for almost everybody. Except to like 17 people that want to do long haul, real 6-hour flights. Yeah, it doesn't respect people's time. I hope they're doing it because they're trying to... It's just, I don't think they're doing it because they're testing something. They should have told people if that was the case. Like, they should know how important using sim rate is to most people. So, either they don't know that, or they just made a mistake and didn't put it in the release notes. Like, hey, we're just testing something. It's temporary. It just seems... It feels bad. It seems bad that they didn't put it in the release notes because it's such a big deal. So who knows? Maybe they'll make a correction and be like, oh, this is why we're doing it. And then we can all say, oh, okay, good. Because over 700 of us voted against the like 15 people that didn't want sim rate. There were over 700 votes to keep sim rate, so it doesn't make any sense that they would remove it. Hopefully it's just a mistake. I'm just worried that somebody listened to the super angry people instead of listening to the vast majority of the community. Damn, this is awesome. I don't know if... I think maybe I did one of these before. Oh, what? Oh, that's the tablet through that. Wait. Oh, no, there's not a... It looked like there's a clickable button on it. Damn, that would have been cool. You know, these things that matter so much. I'm joking. No lights? Is this not on? Auto, alternators are on. I did the quick start. Okay, those lights work. The anti-ice broken? Huh. I don't know. Something. Can't wait to wash your A380. Dude, I want it now.
Good
oh
day.
God.
How is the Su2 beta?
The Su2 beta is... It's a little rough. There's lots of crashes, but I think I might have narrowed the crash down to FSLTL. So thank you for the super chat, Fred. I would recommend uninstalling FSLTL if you have it installed. It seems like anytime it loads an FSLTL model, it crashes. Which unfortunately means we can't use Beyond ATC with FSLTL. So maybe AIG works. I don't know. I don't really want to deal with it. I probably just won't use it. Beyond ATC did patch it, but yeah, there's something wrong with FSLTL, it seems like. I don't know if this works or not. The main takeaways from the beta so far are, for me, is like, if you want to play career mode, do not get the beta because none of your progression will be saved. It is now separate in the beta for whatever reason. They said some testing they want to do, so the progression is separate. So there's not really a point in doing career mode grinding, and there is, they also disabled sim rate in career mode, and people are angry about it, rightfully so. Hopefully they revert that. On the plus side, if you do free flight, you might as well try it, like, unless you want beyond ATC with FSLTL. That seems to be bugged right now. But they've made some really nice changes to the EFB here, so you can find a full route now, like you can on the website version of the planner. If you guys never used the web planner, it's actually kind of awesome. Here, let me bring that up real quick. So like they made a whole web planner website, Microsoft did, so you can like go in, choose your aircraft, whatever, choose your airports, choose a route, and it's just really slick. It's got nice little animations and stuff. You can hit auto route, it builds the route, it pins the charts. Like, I don't know, it doesn't auto pin them, does it? So it's similar to like, you know, like a sim brief style thing. So it seems like they're bringing in some of those improvements here into the EFB now. There's like this collapse section. You can pull up a little map at the bottom. Yeah, when you hit find route, it will find not just on route waypoints, but also the departure and arrival procedures and an approach. So here it's selected that for me automatically. So it's kind of nice. And then up here, they simplified some of this import and export. If you hit import, this is like from a file. You can enter a route. Just type it in yourself or paste it in. You can load from the web if you use the web planner that I just showed and import your routes that are done from there. So like people on Xbox, that's useful. You can use the web planner. I mean, it's better here already, but if you want to share a flight plan with a friend and you're going to fly together, you can. We've been doing that on our weekend around like America's tour we're doing. You can go over here, use the website like on your phone or a tablet or a laptop. Do the flight planning and then hit the save button at the bottom, type in a name, copy the link and share it with your friend. They pull it into the web browser and save it at the bottom. And then they can go here and load it from the web, so it would appear here in the list. It's just an easy way to share flight plans. And then on the export side, this is where they move to like file to ATC, send to avionics. I don't think I'll see it for this one, but there was a bug with the charts where after a few hours of playing the sim, the charts would stop loading. I'm hoping they fixed that. Performance-wise, though, I'm not too sure yet. I mean, mine was performing pretty well already, so... Alright, let's fix the flight plan here. Oh, we're already good. Bottom of descent, 9 minutes. Oh, we're supposed to go down already. Alright, we need to go down to 1900. Alright, 1900. VNav, and then over here, flight plan. Choose the next waypoint. I'll just go direct here again. VNav direct. Activate. Maybe it's too steep of a vertical path. Oh, there it is. All right, we're good. Are there airplanes in the airport still clipping into buildings? Oh, I don't know. Probably. 20 feet above the surface. That happens when you have third-party scenery. The elevation data is different. But I don't know. I don't really use the in-sim traffic at all. I just use injected traffic with Beyond ATC in multiplayer. Implement a way to use like something Beyond ATC in career mode. They should just buy them. Like Beyond ATC is already integrated so much with the sim. Like it reads all the scenery data and taxiways from the sim. Like they should just buy them. What do we want? Sim rate? When do we want it? Soon? I see what you did there. When do we want it? Shortly. But yeah, if you get a lot of CTDs, at least for me, it was FSLTL. I got FSLTL and GSX uninstalled. Are there instrument lights? How do you get SimBrief connected to the Asobo Max EFB? Just go to the SimBrief website, go to the downloads page, and download the EFB app for SimBrief right here. Put in your community folder, restart the sim, and then I assume, are you on PC? And this is if you're on PC. Just get the SimBrief Dispatch EFB app from the SimBrief website. It's free. Yeah, then you can just go here and you can go view and you can just import it right here. When you view your SimBrief flight plan, you can just hit import route. It'll import it into the 737. Yeah, you have to download it because it's third party. SimBrief is third party, and they also made an app. Yeah, it's really useful though. I mean, you can just have this side by side when you do your flight planning, and you don't even have to tab out to another browser or anything. Just have it right here in the sim on the EFB. You can go through just everything you need here, including like performance. If you use the performance page for takeoff and landing, you could go up here and set that up, calculate it. It'll give you your V speeds, your auto brake settings for landing, all that stuff. It's great. No problem, dude. I don't know. I kind of liked the EFB right up here, front and center, because I didn't have to move my camera to look at it. All right, so route, we got RNAV 21 via Beano. Destination charts, FAA charts. Oh yeah, we don't have it pinned because there are no LIDO charts. It'll only automatically pin the LIDO charts right now. All right, runway 21. And LPV, nice. 1100 for the minimums. What plane should we fly next? Switch down to high. Ultra Cloud is crushing the GPU. Yeah, I've been using the high as well for everything. Jorg said they tried to get a third party to do the ATC, but it didn't work out. Must not have been beyond ATC. I saw a thread about Beyond ATC and was like, I think we're getting it. And there were a bunch of comments saying, their dev team are a bunch of jerks, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I've been in that Discord for so long. I've never seen anybody on their dev team be a jerk to anybody. Like, think they're confusing it with Say Intentions, maybe, who, like, bans people from their Discord that they don't like and, like, bans them from using their product. It's, probably with Say Intentions, yeah. Oh, you mean like posting the comments? I mean, now that we know that they've done that, it's been proven that they do it and they admitted to it using other accounts to talk about their own product favorably and not say that they're employees or whatever. I wouldn't put it past them now that they've done it before. But yeah. They must be confusing it with Say Intentions. They couldn't be more opposite. Now, let me get, sorry, it's going to go black for a second. That's Windows giving me a, what's it called? Administrator request to hit yes to something. I'm just opening auto FPS to see. The ground is set to like, might be 100 right now. Alright, let's let it go up to 400. Alright, yeah, it took its... I'm at 60 FPS, capped at 60. Train level detail at 400 now. Instrument lights still don't work? Oh, yeah, is that why? Yeah, I tried to turn this on, the annunciator test. I got nothing here, but I guess maybe it's functional, but... Yeah, the lights here don't work. I turned these up, it doesn't seem to do anything. The gear light test works, but... and the flaps, but that's about it, I guess. Yeah, Melon, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we need the external app or not. Like if they can make their traffic injector and LLM all work locally or whatever, and like just because it has an in-sim interface or something, like I don't really care about that. Like I'm fine to use this. They already have a version of this with Beyond ATC. This one's like broken now. It was broken earlier. But I don't care if it's like built into the sim, the UI. That doesn't bug me. It just some way to get better ATC in the sim after almost 5 years would be nice. And yeah, they'd probably have a bunch of stuff they have to use like Azure. I think for their own voices though, like all the logic is the most important part. Like the voices, yeah, it would be nice to have better voices. The basic voices they have, I think they did those themselves, and maybe that's why they're free. They're not too bad. They could get improved over time. Like, I'll take a built-in ATC that we can use with career mode and works for everybody, that we can talk to, over temporarily having some bad voices. I don't know. As long as it's not the ones that the NPCs use in career mode. Default ATC does not require you to request IFR. Did you file the flight plan, Toy? With ATC? You have to do like the flight plan up here, go to export, file the flight plan with ATC, and then you have to be on the right frequency, so make sure you're on like the clearance or the ground frequency or tower, whatever the lowest frequency is, and then it should give you the option. What's up, Jim? Yeah, they did update the EFB, yeah. It's better. You can find a much better route now. It looks like they basically took what was on the web flight planner and put it in here. So when you hit find route, it'll find departure procedure, arrival procedure, and an approach for you. It's a lot better. And then you can collapse the section. You can open up a mini map on the bottom. It's pretty nice. Career mode though, do not. I mean, it's up to you, but your progression in career mode on the beta will not be saved right now. So I think it's going to put people off. But if you're doing a pilot's life or NeoFly or On Air Company and free flight, then you're fine. Yeah, this is Sim Update 2, yep. All of us who have already paid for it, you're still getting it, so maybe. I wouldn't complain, but yeah, there's a lot of people that are angry when they pay for something and then someone else gets it for free. But how I look at it is, you know, like college debt forgiveness, I guess. Just because I was able to pay mine off doesn't mean that I want you to have to do the same crap that I had to do. I don't wish the pain on other people, basically. If you couldn't afford Beyond ATC and now you get it for free, hey, I think that's awesome. It's not like I lost anything. You gained something, I didn't lose something. But yeah, there's probably a bunch of ornery people out there. Alright, where's our airport? I don't know anything about it. That looks like the runway right there. Destination airport, info, runway 3 recommended, 5,000 feet asphalt. We're landing on 2-1 with a little tailwind, I guess. Alt V. Alright, I'll just turn off the autopilot. Maybe we should test the PC-12 real quick. Has anybody done the PC-12? Has anybody seen if... Thanks, Dorian. Has anyone seen if the PC-12 works in career mode without failing yet? They didn't mention it in the release notes. Like, the important things. I mean, they mentioned a lot of good things, but at the same time, they messed with sim rate and didn't tell us. And I'm sure everybody's waiting for an update on the PC-12. Turbulence seems less murderous. Yeah, the PC, they did say 2 things about the turbulence. So that's good. Didn't see it in the notes, but promised. Yeah, it's listed for Sim Update 2 as a fix, so not yet, yeah. I think it's pretty cool that we can see each other in our planes now. It's kind of neat. There were G5000 changes? I haven't memorized all the release notes yet. Soon. G5000. Added EIS page in the ES30 has an EIS page for the G1000 now. Aircraft icon fixed. Those are the only mentions of the G5000 or with the ES30. Maybe I'll have to try the ES30 again. I just hate the sound of that plane. I'm just like, I don't want to listen to those buzzing bee engines. Yeah, we're a little low. Is the ES30 flyable? I didn't see anything about a bug fix about the battery-powered engines or whatever in the release notes. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. And this thing requires so much power on final. Oh, killed some birds. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's a nice plane. Birds, yeah, it's an add-on from 2020 that I have. PC-12, maybe it's just you, but the screens are inoperable. Maybe I should try the PC-12 real quick. You can't see me. You're probably not on the beta. Looks like the multiplayer servers are separate now, too. Is everything looking a little nicer than before? This is the runway textures here are the add-on from the marketplace. It's $5, so I have that installed. Enhanced airport graphics. I'm actually running on high preset for graphics instead of... I don't really have anything on ultra anymore. But if you think it looks nicer, then that's good. Oh, lens correction, yeah. That could be it. Is that still a thing in 2024? Is there still a lens correction setting? Look, we can see Versa in his plane. It's kind of cool seeing the avatars. It's one of those things that's like very unessential, but because it's in, it just looks cool. You can actually see people in their planes. Kind of neat. Oh, did they make the font size a maximum? Because I feel like it's smaller than it used to be, right? Yeah, the name tags are a little smaller. That's good. Oh, the 182. Look at that. Look at that Cessna 182. It says ATR 42 Cessna 182 and then shows a Bonanza. ATR, nope. Cessna 182, nope. Sometimes all you see is the avatar, not the plane. Dude. Oh, we just see the plane up there. Yeah, we saw, I mean, one of you guys was, you were just floating in your avatar, waiting for the, waiting to take off. Yeah, no nose gear, yeah. I guess it's an ATR. Here comes a Sobo passive generic piston 1 engine. I do not have Ultra turned on air traffic, to be fair. So maybe it's not loading in as many models as it normally would. Let me turn on Ultra for air traffic and characters to Ultra. Oh, longitude. Is that what you look like, Eric? Wait a minute. Wait, they're on top of each other. What the heck? Face off. I'm gonna take his face off. Mission Impossible. Alright, well. I guess, you know, it's not working all the planes perfectly yet. Alright, which plane are we... I guess the PC-12 next, maybe. I should try it in career mode. Wait, is it showing a co-pilot in that plane too? Are they all doubled up? Yeah. Every plane has 2 people in it, and then the avatar. Yeah, let me try, I guess we'll try the PC-12 real quick to see if it got fixed in career mode. Even though nobody's really going to be flying in career mode in Sim Update 2. Or did you guys already say it was confirmed not fixed? Filter, aircraft, PC-12. Altitude not fixed? Oh, okay. Alright, altitude not fixed then. I trust you. What's next? What other planes got a lot of updates? Hot air balloon. Oh yeah, are there things missing? Look, it says aircraft, and look, it's alphabetical, right? A, B, C, D, H, and then it just stops. Isn't that weird? Did they just go alphabetically? Or did they actually stop at H? Aircrafts, maybe there's more, but they just didn't put them in the release notes yet. G1000 NXI. Most of these fixes are the airplane not showing up correctly. Modified the rain button to split zoom in and out. This one's interesting. I don't know if I like this or not. The GNS 530 and 430 have like a 2-press button. Like it's like a rocker button, you know? You can push the left and the right side of it. So you push like a seesaw. You push one, one side comes up. You push one, the other side goes down. Now it says they split the zoom in and zoom out. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe in the 172 Classic. Let's find some tiny airport to fly from again. El Centro. That's that's a base. KFST. All right, KFST. I'm just going to load in there to look at the avionics and the Cessna. Is it possible to zoom into Flight level 090. See, there's a... Into FL9. Oh, is that the airport code? See if the runway is broken in FL90. From the satellite image. There's parking and there's 2 runways to spawn on. I forget which airport I said we were gonna fly to. I'll just load in here. I'm just gonna look at the avionics real quick. See that rocker button split. Cessna 172. How do we even pick the classic on this? G1000. Is it a variant now? G1000, G1000, amphibious, cargo, skis. So is there G1000 cargo and then regular cargo? Yeah. Skis, aerial, basic. What does basic mean? G1000 tow, skydiving. Okay, it's trying to load the livery. Or load the model. Adaptive, adaptive. There's so many adaptive ones. What? That doesn't look like the thumbnail. It's white. Beautiful. Now let's try the quick pre-flight. Bam. That's mostly good just for the if you forget to do it before you take off, really. And you can do it when you're in the plane, I guess, so let's do the quick start. Oh, what? It doesn't highlight anymore. Look. Oh, I can't use it how I always used it. How I used to use this is because essentially it's like a binary switch, right? Like up or down. Well, I guess it's not really. I used to point at this and use my mouse wheel to range up or range down as if it was a knob. But now you can't do that. You have to actually click the top or click the bottom. Rolling the mouse wheel doesn't do anything. Yeah, on either one of them. You can't roll your mouse wheel anymore. Feels bad, man. So you have to click the top or click the bottom, and it's not highlighting it like the other buttons. So that's kind of confusing too. It's the only button that doesn't highlight. Well, I wonder why they made that change. Maybe VR or something? I don't know. Alright, well. Yeah, the mouse wheel doesn't work on it anymore. I mean, they did make a bunch of fixes or a bunch of changes to the 172. We can fly this around a little bit. Yeah, a bunch of livery fixes. Some skydiving variant fix. Fix engine cover LOD. Altimeter fix. Floats variation. Dirt layers. It's kind of a lot of minor stuff. This one's only when you stop the engine. Correct prop behavior when stopping the engine. PC-12. I'm down to do PC-12. Apparently it doesn't work with well, they didn't list anything after the letter H, so wait, was it listed further? They made 2 posts, didn't they? But why would they split it there? Yeah, didn't they make a second post? But this is all like developer things. Known issue: if you switch to external view and look around, your aircraft lights will flicker. will be fixed in the next beta build. PC12 has the swap lower upper MFT. Yeah, I know they. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Multi-monitor flickering. Oh yeah, I tried multi-monitor once the other day, off stream, and yeah, my right and left monitor flicker like crazy, and the middle one's fine. So I didn't try it after that. And we could do PC12, but it sounds like we know what's. There are no release notes for it. I mean, I guess we can just prove that it works. I guess. Same for you. Yeah, I don't even do multi-monitor stuff for gaming either. That was the first time I tried it, and it wasn't good. This is the Microsoft one. This is the SimWorks Studio one. You'd like to see the wall you're about to hit. Gotta go with the blue livery. It's the best. I wonder if they fixed the tail on this thing where it was like the tail would fill in blue or silver mattering your zoom level. Okay, let me try to find somewhere to fly again. St. Catherine. Flying Cloud Airport. PC12 hypoxia at the 1 hour mark, yeah. Whoa, what is that? Dude, that was such good timing with me going to the outside of the plane. So inside the plane, I'm gonna hit the quick removal. Yeah, it works when you're inside the plane. It removed everything. So that's nice. See the tail, is it gonna change to blue when we zoom in? No. My co-pilot's clothing is changing when I zoom out, though. That's weird. Okay. AV1 and 2, standby, Gen, EPS. Where are we again? KFCM? Flying Cloud. Let's fly to Tracy. KTKC. Oh, whoa, what the heck? Hello? God, the stupid parking brake bug. Crazy. Apparently I'm the only one that uses the arm parking brake on a switch. These are still on by default. I don't know why that is. Alright, and let's close this. Actually, let's just hit find route. The Shep 1 departure, RNAV 29, export, and we'll send into the avionics, activate, Look for discontinuities and get rid of them. Okay, looks good. See if any of this does anything different. Insert. Oh yeah, it breaks the whole flight plan. I don't know why it doesn't put... Yeah, okay, it just restarts the flight plan. Alright, we'll just use this one again. Oh, the displays seem kind of snappy. Cruise altitude. We'll go all the way up. 30,000. Takeoff, send the speeds. Takeoff runway 28 right. Alright, let's get flaps. Pitch trim nose up until it's red and then back down into the green. There we go. Yeah, down here, let's see. Yeah, they didn't fix this. Upper MFD opens the lower MFD. Lower MFD changes the upper MFD. I'm guessing the checklists are the same. Flap set, flight controls. Free. Correct. Separator, landing light, and strobe. Do probe heat too. Okay. Got all this set. We're going to KTKC. Tracy. Alright, just getting Volanta. There we go, got a flight tracker. Alright, runway is right in front of us.
Tracy Munn has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited so long. Tracy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me.
Whoa.
I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Tracy Munn. Yes, I know it's Stacy's mom, but look at where we're flying. Kiss. You know, your tail want to start singing along.
What? Stacy's mom? Tracy Munn? Oh, wait, I didn't set any of the autopilot stuff. Let's chill for a second here. Brakes. Let's go up 30,000. There we go. Heading, nav, and flight level change. Okay, no auto throttle yet. Okay, we're good. Alright, takeoff. TO is indicated. Rotate at 82. And we got the blue line. FMS is set. FMS is shown here and here, so flight plan will work. 82. Alright, yaw dampers on. Alright, pull it back to MCP. There we go. MCP, max continuous power, right down here. Get our flaps up. We're above 115 knots. Actually, in this plane, it's above 100. You can get your flaps up, I think. Alright, I'll get the autopilot on. Heading mode. Turn us over here. Onto course. 360 HSI. The HSI button. Yeah, I love this plane too. It's a good one. All right, inertial separator can come off. Probe heat's on. Outside air temperature is static air temp, -1. So if we go through any clouds, we'll want some ice protection, and that was done. After takeoff, gear is up, yaw damper's on, SEP is off, flaps are up, landing and taxi lights off because they're in the wheel. Alright, I'll turn auto throttle on. I just hit my shortcut. AT is on. That's just going to keep us at MCP anyway. Climbing at 140 knots. 7,000 feet. That high-pitched, like, whining sound is kind of annoying. I don't know if you guys hear that super squeaky, high-pitched, like, dog whistle sound, but oh. Design your own liveries in your career mode. It's funny you mentioned that because in the beta for Flight Sim 2024, before it came out, they had a little, or sorry, the alpha in, well, October last year, they did have a livery creator. I took screenshots of it. I could probably dig them up. It was super buggy, it like barely worked, but the UI was there and you could like pick a logo, colors, obviously the name of your airline. It was pretty cool. Does it have a toga button? I don't think so. It might have a toga mode when you hit the button, but it's got auto throttle. It has an auto throttle, and then the throttle here has a takeoff detent and a MCP, max continuous power detent. And then it's got a reverser section as well if you want to use your reverse thrust when you land or when you're taxiing. It might have a toga button. The toga button generally in like a small plane like this, it's just kind of like in the Vision Jet. It's just a command to the flight director to give you a predetermined pitch up on the flight director, the magenta part, and hold the wings level. So it's like a something for the autopilot and you to follow when you first take off. Might be a thing. I don't know that I've ever hit it. All right, we're on nav mode. Compare fuel. Okay. Looks good. Does the fuel shortcut still work? Yep. I don't think this does anything yet. And we can do low prop mode. I'll hit that. Supposedly you can use low prop mode whenever you want. I think maybe the only restriction is in icing conditions or something, but I was reading up about it at one point when I was flying this a lot, and yeah, it said you can pretty much use low prop mode whenever you want in all phases of flight. It's like minus 250 RPMs on the prop. Takeoff? I think you can use it in takeoff. I know, it's been a bit since I've looked it up. Low prop mode. Yeah, lowers it from 17 to 1550 RPM. Available to you. Oh yeah, you're right. Takeoff and known icing. Available for use in all phases of flight except during takeoff and in known icing conditions. Two favorite aircraft. My favorite GA aircraft is still the Meridian Piper M500 by FS Reborn. That's one of my favorites. It's probably going to change though, like depending on career mode. There's the cabin pressure warning. So at least we're getting a cabin pressure warning now, I guess. It's so weird because it shows the cabin altitude. It shows we're pressurized. And it shows the cabin altitude. So... Anyway. Yeah, I mean, for airliners, I don't know. The airliners, the Phoenix is like the GOAT, but I love the iFly 737. I like the Boeings a lot. There's just like something about the Boeings. It's more manual and challenging and fun, but not to say that the Airbus isn't challenging at times, but I'm kind of a noob with airliners. Yeah, I mean, the M500, and you can't really go wrong with the black square planes. Like the Turbine Duke's one of my favorites too. It just matters if you want analog or if you want analog or a glass cockpit. But yeah, the black square TBM 850 doesn't work out of the box with 2024 yet, but the Dukes work fine. I've flown those a lot in 2024. Turbine Duke, like if you like a piston engine, yeah, you can get the piston. I just like the simplicity of the turbine. And it goes faster too, so there's that. But yeah, Turbine Duke is awesome if you want something with a less glass cockpit. And then if you don't mind the G1000, I like the Meridian a lot. It's pretty slow turboprop, but it's just cool. It's got a lot of features in it. It's nice. I think my favorite default plane is probably still the Vision Jet. They like did such a good job on that plane. PC-12 is great too. I think once they fix that pressurization bug now in this beta, then this is just a great one to fly, and having the new avionics to play with is great. I mean, they already made improvements to these. I don't know if you guys used them since Sim Update 1 came out, but they added the charts here, so you can actually put the charts right here. Oh yeah, it's on Lido chart, so I have to click here and go to FAA. So you can bring the charts up right on the screen, which is cool. So like they added that in last time. And this is all built in. This isn't Navigraph. This uses the FAA charts, the same charts. FAA and Lido charts, the same ones that are here. In the EFB. If you're flying in the US though, at smaller airports, then FAA is probably what you're gonna find. Finish your New Sky flight and you're hooked. New Sky is cool, like, you have to find out where to fly, kind of. But it's just a nice way to rate your flights, and it's also really good for resuming your flight. So if you're worried about crashes, New Sky being free is like the cheapest way to like save your flight in progress, because if you crash, you can resume the flight. It'll teleport you. But yeah, New Sky is cool. The criteria is it's pretty strict on its ratings though. What's up, Tombstone? IRL PC-12 is getting G3000. I saw the video, the Sam video where he flew in it. Yeah, it's got like the Garmin Pro or whatever. Or it's the PC-12 Pro or whatever it's called. But it's like a full touchscreen, right? It's not like a G... Isn't it some new avionics? They're like actually touchscreen. New Sky is just like, it's a free add-on for PC, and it lets you can run a VA in it. So we have like couch captains in there, and we went hard on couch captains, climbing the ranks. But it just, it tracks your flight and, scores you, gives you like, it's a pretty strict scoring system based on your performance and using the lights at the proper times and all that stuff, like other career mode apps do. And it also offers a way to resume your flight. If you happen to crash, you can hit resume. It'll teleport you back to where you left off. So that's pretty nice. But yeah, if you want to run a VA, that's a good way to do it too. You can like define routes and what planes are in your fleet and all that, but it doesn't really have an advanced economy. It's like pretty basic. It's more like a flight tracker with scoring in a way. And you can like invite your friends to your airline. Are we supposed to be at Mach 0.33 in the climb? Mach 0.47 cruise. This feels a little slow. It is in FMS mode though. Alright, we only got 1,000 feet to go. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I'm not in standard altimeter. Wait, why does it say he's at 28,000 feet? Now I'm at 29. Is that just the GPS altitude difference? Oh yeah, it is. I have my GPS altitude. It's 28.6. So he's higher than 30,000 indicated. Yeah, right now our indicated's 30,000. Our actual GPS altitude right now is 28,700 feet. So we are 1,300 feet lower than this leads us to believe. Cabin is not fixed. I mean, it always worked in free flight mode because there's no failure in a free flight mission unless you like crash. Because career mode has its own failure system that's separate. Like I was flying this in free flight mode constantly. You want to start building a new flight sim PC? You can't secure a new white GP. Oh. Yeah, I just don't care about the aesthetics of my PC. It's down to the side of the desk near the wall. Alright, it's got us VMO. Put us at too fast in airspeed. We'll just pull it down to 0.48. What does it say in cruise again? 0.47. That might be broken. Why didn't... Wait, did I put 30,000 down here as the cruise altitude? It should have switched us to 0.470. Oh yeah, it did. Oh, it's just too fast. Okay. Alright, we'll do 0.46. Or I can right click, switch to knots, move it up just a couple. All the way up to the bar. There we go. Oh, that sucks for you that you're just waiting for a white GPU. That's a quick way to make sure you have very few GPUs to pick from. Traffic and GSX. Yeah, I uninstalled FSLTL. It seems like whenever an FSLTL model loads in, it crashes the sim. As soon as I turned on Beyond ATC, it started loading the traffic, I think, and crashed it. Even with without Beyond ATC, I loaded in an airport. I think someone else was in a plane. It used an FSLTL model to do model matching, and then it crashed. I think it's FSLTL that's doing it. I uninstalled it and haven't crashed since. Had 5 crashes until I uninstalled it. So yeah, it seems like FSLTL might be the culprit. Alright, RNAV runway 29er. Direct. Let's find a waypoint. Oh, Duppa is right on our course. Alright, Duppa it is. Delete the discontinuity. Oh, what did I just hit? I was trying to zoom in with my mouse and I clicked something. Gears up. What did I touch by accident? Something down here like caught my mouse wheel and there was like a click spot. Uh-oh. So I don't think there is any. Is there anything clickable down here? What was that thunk sound? Uh-oh. Yeah, we're not getting the, not getting like the tail flickering or anything like that. Zooming the map around or zooming the camera around. The last time I flew this, the tail would turn like bright blue. Crashing left and right. Yeah, try getting rid of FSLTL. I uninstalled FSLTL and GSX. Yeah, this is the default one, Rolls. You still can't fly it in career mode above 19,000 feet, though the pressurization system's broken. But you can fly it in free flight. Webcam? What? No one cares what the streamer looks like. Save the performance for the game. Save the screen real estate for the graphics. I mean, most people do like seeing the face of the streamer. What the hell? Is that the pilot and the co-pilot? Oh, we still got funny LOD things happening. Yeah, I think most people want to see the streamer. Remove your co-pilot with the EFB. No seats. Oh. She's still here. No, doesn't let me. Yeah, most people prefer to see the streamer for sure. Feels like you have like a personal connection. Something like that. Co-pilot gets yeeted out, yeah. I wonder... Oh. Interesting. Interesting floating seatbelt. Also not a deal breaker? Yeah. Use it like a radio? Yeah, the screen space is a premium. Yeah, there is a lot to look at in a flight sim. For sure. Like if your face is covering up like something people want to see. I don't know, I feel like the bottom left is a pretty safe area though. In general. What's up, Jewel? It's so cute. Thank you for the bork, Jewel. How's it going, man? Works for most flying and racing. Yeah, bottom left is like the safe space. Better for other types of games. Well, I mean, I definitely crash the plane sometimes, so... Yeah, I don't even have to wash myself. It's great.
The winner of Bork Raffle to 144 is Dorian_414. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Thanks for the bits, Jewel. Ooh, we bet it right away and lost it. That's what you get. Yeah, gambling's, that's what you get for gambling, you know? Should I go down one more knot, maybe? 175. Oh, I haven't even been looking. Were we supposed to be landing soon? I missed our top of descent, didn't I? By far. Alright, let's go down to 2,000 feet, flight level change, and pull the throttle to idle. Let's see how fast we go down. Only 3,200 feet per minute. We can go a little bit faster. Airport's like right below us. Runway 29. Roxanne is the waypoint. Roxanne, Duppa, Cygod. There's Duppa. Okay, we're going direct up. We're not even using an IAF, are we? We just went to Duppa, which is the intermediate fix. Right on the final approach course. Bottom altitude is 3,000. Then we get... Yeah, we have LNAV minimums, 1720. I still didn't fix the acceleration on the barrow knob on this. It's crazy. On the minimums knob, 1720. This thing, if you move it fast enough, the minimums knob, it'll go 1,000 feet at a time. All right, 1720, and then we'll get down to 3,000 feet, and then 3.07 degrees down to the threshold. Takes us to 385 above the ground. Destination weather, altimeter 3018. Alright, 3018. 3018. Temp 0250 at 8. Runway 29 is recommended. And we are landing on 29. Beautiful. We are 20 miles from Duppa. And let's hit VNAV in case we catch up to the profile. Looks like we're catching up to it. Alright, let's go back to vertical speed because we're going down way too fast. Not 18 miles till Duppa, and at Duppa we need to be at 3,000, between 3,000 and 6,000 for the hold. So down to 3,000 minimum. Do I use a plugin for the runways and taxiways? No, I'm just using the EFB here. Just using the charts. All this is in the sim. These charts are in the sim. What's up, Condor? Nice, dude. Play it cool, man. Oh, the textures? Oh, a plugin for runways. Yes. It's not a plugin. It's an add-on. It's in the marketplace. It's $5. It just came out recently. It's, well, I used the one in 2020, but they updated it for 2024. It's just called an Enhanced Airport Textures, Brett. Just look in the marketplace. It's like $5. There's another one for enhanced taxiway signs. I got that one too. They're like $5 each. Alright, we're at 16,000 feet. Already got local altimeter set. 14 miles from Duppa. Going 3,600 feet per minute. See Jay. In the Asobo Passive Aircraft Generic Piston 1 engine. SF-50. Which is the Vision Jet. Oh, you own both in 2020? Yeah, it's like the Zern Tech. I forget what it's called, who made it exactly, but I had it forever. And yeah, I don't know if that was the upgrade cost or the outright cost. It might be the upgrade cost. I just noticed it in the marketplace. Trade crabs for BorkCoin? I don't think you can. I don't think you can do anything with the channel points other than what Twitch lets you natively. Okay, we're on the vertical path now. Auto throttle's on. Oh, $9 for the airport, $8 for the taxis. Zinnertech, that's it. Thanks, Kevo. Why do I have to pay extra? Probably because the developers had to put time and effort into learning the new ways of things in 24, and it took them time, so people should get paid for their time, so yeah. I mean, I think can you still use the 2021? Maybe without upgrading? In career mode, you will, Diego. Yeah, it's not fixed in career mode yet. This is free flight. All right, we are still 7 miles from Duppa, which is right here. We got our minimums in. Oh, it's showing the plane over here. All right, let's get low prop mode off. We can leave it on if we want. We don't have to. I guess you only need it for takeoff. Whatever, we want the power. We want the RPMs, the spins. How's the update so far? If you want to grind in career mode, don't do it in the beta because your progress is not saved. And you can't use sim rate in the beta career mode. They want to make everybody angry, I guess. They said that they separated them because there's things they have to test, so maybe they're worried about people getting like $10 billion or something. So, will I be on beta until it comes out? It's hard to say. I mean, with Sim Update 1 beta, it got to the point where one of the builds was like super broken. So I got off the beta temporarily. But I don't know. I do free flight the majority of the time, so I probably will stay on the beta. And obviously, like for the stream and stuff, I want to show every time the beta gets updated what's new and what's better. So I don't know. Any day I could turn the beta off and go back, you know, if I needed to. It was easy to turn it on and off for Sim Update 1, so to be safe, I backed up my community folder just in case. So yeah, I'll probably stay on the beta as much as I can to try the newest of what's to come, you know? Yeah. Unless we get a really bad update like we did that one time with Sim Update 1, beta build 4 or whatever, just like borked everything. Why did it just turn off into pitch mode? Pitch VNav. What's going on over here? Oh, it was doing the hold. You know what? I actually need the hold. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. It was in pitch mode because it probably is restricted from doing VNav in the hold. All right, we'll turn around. We'll just keep it in vertical speed mode. And we can get to 3,000 until we're done with the hold, so let's raise our altitude to 3,000. No, it's not working, David. Not in career mode. I'm in free flight, so... Whoa. Felt like I turned the sun off. The heck? Got so dark. Alright, we're just going back to the hold. So can we remove the hold now? Invalid flight plan operation, because it's active. Direct to DUPA. Oh, it starts the hold again. Oh, there, I removed the hold. Okay. So if we add a hold, can we click and remove the hold? Delete button doesn't work still? Okay. But if we do direct to, that removes the hold. Maybe? Nope, not that time. Direct to. Interesting. Alright, we'll go direct SciGod. Nav mode. VPath. Alright. T1 indication? TO? T1 indication, the one below the bottom of the torque PSI. I'm not sure if I know. Oh, below the torque PSI. Oh, T1. Oh, I don't know. -4 Celsius. What is T1? I mean, it's up in the engine information. I mean, normally I'm looking at ITT for the... Yeah, I don't know. What is T1? -3? Does that match? It's close to the static air temperature. Is that like the... Is that like ram air temperature maybe for the turbine? Is that the first temperature sensor when the air is first entering? Yeah, inlet air temp. Yeah, it's close to static air temp, or almost... It's equal right now, so it must be like the first temperature reading when the air is first going into the engine. Yeah, it's probably the equivalent of ram air. Turboprop T1 temp. Temperature of the air entering the combustion chamber. T1 represents the temperature of air entering the engine's combustion chamber, a critical parameter for engine performance and health monitoring. It's important because it directly influences the combustion process and the overall engine efficiency. Yeah, then there's T3, temperature of hot gas leaving the turbine. T4, exhaust gas. ITT, which is the one we have at the top. Exhaust gas between the high pressure and low pressure turbines. Yeah, it's like close to ram air temp. That's cool. I never even looked at that. Alright, approach. It's an offset approach. LNAV MDA. Can barely see it right there. You're watching a video on the new PC12 Pro? Yeah. With the touchscreen. Look pretty cool. Bird Trek beta versus non-beta. Oh yeah, we won't see each other. That is true. I don't know how many people are like grinding in career mode. If you don't care about career mode, it seems like Sim Update 2 is fine, but if you care about career mode and your progress, then you wouldn't play Sim Update 2, really. I mean, it's easy to opt in and out of the beta. I think knowing our group, I mean, most of us were on Sim Update 1 pretty fast. Can you test career mode on the beta? Yeah, it won't save. It's separate. They said they had to separate it for this beta for some reason, so not only did they separate it, but they turned off sim rate without even telling anyone in the release notes, which is kind of annoying. Kind of important to people. You only run Volanta? Yeah. Don't see any reason to use the beta? Oh yeah, because of the weather in Sim Update 1, yeah. That's true. The weather was really important. Alright, gear, flaps 1, inertial separator, probes are on.
Autopilot.
Autopilot. Seven knot headwind, 6 knots from the left. Wind's right down here. Oh wait, let me active pause real quick. I want to see if they changed the flight path enunciator thing. Flight path vector down here. Upper MFD page. Avionics. What is it? Miscellaneous. I don't know, FCS. Flight path. There, this green thing. Okay, unpaused. Yeah, so you can't point at the runway with it. Or you're offset. Yeah, I don't know what the point of it is. It's supposed to like change the map, I think, dynamically, so I don't know that they can implement it. Now here, let me let you land first. TAWS system. No, dude, I don't have a deep voice. The TAWS system test okay is so low. You gotta get a man to do that. It's a low rumble. Oh, reversers didn't work. Rip. Oh, this is a cool little airport. Whoops. Who needs lights? We made it. Taxing this bird's a skill. You need to, yeah, you need to use this, but the D10 is so annoying when you're using the beta mode. I just ride the brakes. I don't care. We made it. Yeah. He looks just like me. What the heck? Dad? No, we have different faces. We have the same hair, but different faces. What's my opinion? Yeah, it's running fine. I like the EFB changes. I like that once we're playing career mode again, we'll have filters, but I don't know why we'd play career mode in Sim Update 2. FSLTL seems to be crashing the heck out of it though, so until that's fixed, it seems like Beyond ATC isn't viable. So just because of that, I might not be on the beta, at least until they fix those few things. No, you can't fly over 19K, Z, not yet. Yeah, no beards. Did you check the avatar builder? I didn't. Subwoofer going nuts? Heck yeah. You're welcome. It's only a beta? Yeah, yeah. I mean, if we figure out the FSLTL thing, then like that's really the only thing stopping me from sticking on it, I think, is if I want to use Beyond ATC, I can't because of the FSLTL problem. Is there anything else we need to check that we haven't checked? Yeah, it is supposed to be fixed in Sim Update 2, but they didn't make a mention of it in the release notes. They didn't make a mention of any plane fixes after the letter H in the release notes, so... should I try to fly the EC30? Is it EC? ES30? I always call it the EC30. Just to see if it takes off. I just don't like this plane. It seems cool, like in theory, but... Footstep simulator? Oh yeah. There were footsteps before. I don't know why they said they added them. The only problem was in Sim Update 1, suddenly we all became like transparent. If you look down at yourself, you were like see-through, like Patrick Swayze. Cockpit textures looked like Roblox in the ES. Oh, yeah, yeah. They were just like all one color. Yeah, it was pretty bad. No, I don't think we can download the planes locally. I think I looked at that earlier. Brightness of displays. Sometimes, I haven't tried nighttime yet. I could do that right now. But no, like if you go here, more options doesn't have install. It's funny because it says size to install, but then there's no install button. So maybe they're getting ready to do that. I don't know. We've had this installed button up there for a while. Size to install. Yeah, they have this size to install. I don't know. Is this always down there? But yeah, there's no button to install. I haven't flown this thing in way too long. I have no idea how to fly it. San Diego to Albuquerque. Set arrival. Find route. There's our route. Beautiful. I mean, there's a crap ton of fixes, like FSLTL not working or maybe causing crashes is like not, like, yeah, there's going to be problems, especially with third-party stuff, every beta. So that's not a big deal. This has like a G5000 in it, right? I think. The ES30. I haven't flown this since like December or whatever, when I got to unlocking this in career mode. All right, I'm gonna hit the whoops, pre-flight shortcut. Let's do the quick start, see if it works. I need to set just a single axis for this. Wow, that, what the heck? Those lights are flickering a bunch. Alright, comma, push back, parking brake. How high do we go in this thing? I don't even know. It's been so long. The sound in this plane I hate so much too. It's just like a buzzing bee. It's like a wasp nest. I couldn't take it. 28,000. I don't know how high we go in this. All right, how do we get these? Get this dome light off. Whoa, the heck? Chill. Reading light. Where's the dome light? Reading light is off. Beacon, nav, strobe, taxi. Try deleting the co-pilot? Why do you hate the co-pilot so much? Leave her alone. Wait, what the heck? He brought me out here? He didn't just back me straight out, he turned me like this way and then this way? Alright, see ya, dude. Is he standing on the top of it again? What are you doing? Get out of here. Yeah, there's something weird happening with the dome light in this thing. Wherever it is. Chrono. Whoa, what is going on with the lighting? What are these instrument camera presets? What is happening? Okay, shift 1. Okay, that's fine. 2, 3, good. 4. Yeah, whatever the dome light is... Oh, here's the overhead light. Yeah, this thing is glitching. Oh, what the? Now this one's flickering. Where's this one? Oh no. Let me in. Okay. Where is this light coming from? Oh, what just happened? This plane is like glitching. I don't know what's happening. Anti-ice, wipers, reading light. Reading light's off. Off. Are there no lights up here? Wait, this is... Oh. Okay, okay. Are there really no lights up here, though? Or like the integrated lights or integral lights? I don't know what they changed with the camera, but I'm not able to get back to my default position easily anymore by hitting... Oh, the starter's still on? By hitting my reset button. Alright, I mean, I guess we just fly in the darkness. Be nice to have some... There's gotta be some lighting in here, right? Oh my god, sorry. There's gotta be some backlit... Some backlighting. Somewhere? L for the cabin lights? Oh. Oh, hey, there are lights somewhere. Wait. Yeah, you're right. It was, it's semicolon. So wait, if I turn this off, which is like these like floodlights, that turns off too? I guess it has to be on like one notch or you get 0 lights. That's kind of annoying. I don't want the like floodlight looking ones. Alright, well. What else can we do, I guess? What is that light? Is that me? Oh my god. Whoa. I don't know what that is, but I'm impressed. You know what it might actually be? I have an add-on for emergency lights on the ground. It's supposed to be like police lights randomly on the ground like we see over here. I think it might just be messing with it. Whoa. I think that's what it is, actually. Yeah, it is. It is. It's an add-on. Whoa. What the... Okay. Excellent. Rally stage time. Get me the hell out of here. Heading nav, flight level change, and we got... Oh, that's for our landing system. No, we're not on FMS. There we go. The buzzing bees. Yeah, I think the oh, there's double runway markings. Hello, San Diego. Oh yeah, gear should probably come up. This is without photogrammetry, so all the buildings will look kind of basic. I don't know if I have a San Diego add-on. I thought I had an airport. I don't know if it's activated or not. I mean, it looks like there's some kind of customization with all the green lights on buildings and stuff like that. Another rave down there? What is that? Heading, nav, flight level change, 28,000. Oh, we didn't set a speed. Course heading. Oh, we got a nose up, nose down, right? Yeah, that's a problem with the, dude. Wait, that's not the beacon in this, right? Let's make sure it's not the beacon or something in this plane. Beacon light. Okay, it's still there, right? What, nav lights are red? Okay, yeah, I think it's that emergency lights add-on thing. Engine 1-4. Packs off. Oh. Yikes. Who chose this route? Trying to learn the CJ4 for career mode. Is there a way to change your approach to a visual? Yeah, just click on departure arrival button twice and then click on arrivals. And then hit the next button until you just see the name of the runway you want, and that'll load a visual approach. Easiest approach. I mean, they're all kind of easy. You can fly them the same way you fly in the Vision Jet. So if you load it in an ILS approach, it should automatically tune it for you. You just look for the lowest altitude, you know, use VNav just like you do in the Vision Jet. And before you turn to the final approach course, just hit the approach button and it should auto switch over to the localizer just like the Vision Jet does. Should be able to use it the same way. Just remember you don't have an auto throttle in it, so you'll just have to manage the throttle yourself. I guess we'll see if this plane stops working or what. Man, this is a long boy. No, it's a wide boy. The wingspan on this thing is insane. Oh, we gotta get in there. Oh, no passengers. Hello? Creepy. What's up, Brisbane? You're back from trying out Xbox. It's a lot better. Oh, what's better? Sim Update 1 or Sim Update 2? If you're on Sim Update 1, yeah, I mean, Sim Update 1, it's very good. Here we go. Got some cameras set. Crash into a mountain on your first flight? On your approach you did? I mean, if you're flying into somewhere with like low visibility, you know, lots of clouds, lots of terrain that's scary around it, it's best to use the best approach type you can and follow all the minimum altitudes along it so you don't go too low too soon. So follow the altitudes in the approach, and then something else you could do, like if you want better terrain awareness, is on the CJ4 below the second screen, or actually on both of them, the left or the right screen, either the PFD or the map screen, either above the PFD like up here, or below the map screen like down in this area, like to the right of the yoke. There are controls for that screen. Both of them have a WX button, and you can hit that to turn on terrain or weather for either screen. So you could turn on the relative terrain mode, and that will highlight any dangerous terrain around you. So if I did that over here on the G5000, we could go to map settings and then terrain, relative. It'd look like this. So it's highlighting, based on my altitude and the elevation of the terrain, it's highlighting what's a danger to me. So if you see nothing, then you're clear by more than 1,000 feet. And if you see green, it's like within 1,000, then I think it's like 500, then 100 or under or above you. But anyway, yeah, you know, red's scary. Yellow and red are scary. But you could turn on relative terrain mode like that. And that'll just help you spot anything, just so you don't crash into a mountain again. The sim crashed on you just as you parked your plane. Yeah, no problem, game. You didn't get the taxi light off for a pilot's life, but it's still counted the flight. You can still load in at parking, and then it'll... Oh, it's still counted the flight, okay. in Sim Update 2, Jewel? And do you have FSLTL installed? We're using Beyond ATC. I feel like if FSLTL loads a plane, it crashes. If the plane's near you and it tries to load the model. Oh, photogrammetry? It just doesn't really improve the sim very much. It makes all the buildings look like they're melting in most cities, so it's better to just turn it off, I think. Everything, it might look more simple, but at least the buildings don't look like they're melting. Unless you're like a huge ice cream fan, and the thought of when you see melting buildings, you're like, oh, I need ice cream, and then you have ice cream in your fridge, and then you go get that ice cream, and then you're enjoying the ice cream because of photogrammetry, you know, then maybe it's a good thing, but besides that, I don't know. Besides that, questionable. Oh, you're on stable and that happened? Damn. Alright, I guess we'll use some time acceleration here. I don't even know if we can make it. This is really far. It's gonna be like 3 hours, isn't it? Anyway, we just wanted to see if the lights were too bright or not. I mean, it's gonna be very plane dependent. Some planes have control of the lights and some don't. Like, if this was the Vision Jet, there's a little brightness knob you can grab and turn it down on all the screens. It's just gonna be very, very plane dependent, I think. Have I always had it off? No, I go back and forth, but more often than not, I have it off. Yeah, this is going to take forever. I'm definitely not going to finish this flight. I don't like these camera presets. Like number 2, these are like right in the way. What am I supposed to do? Like mouse like just barely hit part of the thing, I guess? I don't know. Oh, I didn't import the flight plan either. It's not working, is it? Find route. Send to avionics. Oh, there we go. Whoa. All right, that worked. Oh, we're in roll mode. Anyway, yeah, okay. I don't know, the plane's not dying though. Would it normally be dying at this point already? Oh, the battery's still dying. Oh yeah, it doesn't look like it's fixed, right? Is this just going down? Battery capacity is at 44. I'm assuming it was close to 100 when we took off and it's just going down and down and down. And then low voltage batteries also draining. 85. Oh, I have my flaps at 15. Whoops. Nobody saw anything. It's still broken? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this just keeps going down. Okay, let me go to 8x. We can watch it go down faster. Yeah. I mean, is there just something not on? I assume it should keep recharging them from the fuel-powered engines. The combustion engines. No, that didn't, Eddie. Negative. Yeah, this just keeps going down. Yeah, it's going to inevitably die, I guess. Yeah, it seems like they didn't fix it. They didn't mention it in the release notes, so... Alright, I think that's enough. Yeah, that'll do it for me. Yeah, we tested it enough. I mean, I feel like I'll probably revert back off of the beta just because I'm going to want to do free flight and stuff like that with Beyond ATC. We're going to want to do our bird tour on Thursday. So, yeah. Turn off the battery engines during cruise. Oh, is that what you do? Oh, I don't know. I've flown the plane like once. You turn off the battery engines when you get to cruise. Well, there you go. Shows you how often I fly that plane. Well, that makes sense then. Oh, the plane's not in Simbrief if you can't use Beyond ATC with it. You can just pick anything with a comparable range, you know, and cruising altitude. Just pick any plane. As long as you know you'll have enough fuel, at least you can get a route and you can get it set into Simbrief, you know. It's junk. Well, I guess that's just the concept of the plane. I don't know. It's just how it works, I guess. All right, guys. Yeah, we tested. I mean, I think I'm going to revert back for now, at least. I want to keep grinding in career mode and without... I mean, the EFB is such a nice change, but I use Simbrief a lot of the time anyway. ES 30 out of 100? Oh, man. That is harsh. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be on again tomorrow. I'll probably be reverting back to the non-beta for now, but... yeah, at least until the Beyond ATC crashes or the FSL. It's the FSLTL stuff I think is causing it. Maybe I'll experiment with AIG instead of FSLTL. I'm not sure. Fred, if you're still around, thanks for the super chat earlier. Kerbear, Tweak Demon, thank you so much, guys, for the gifted subs. Sleepwalker, thanks for 2 months with the Prime. Connor, thanks for the super chat earlier. Much appreciated. The rest of you, thank you for all the bits. Jewel and Gaming Father, if you're still here. Tweak, Oss. Who else? So many people. Gaming Father's spending bits like they're going out of style. Kerbear. Campbell. Thank you for the bits. Frothy.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Yep. Perfect. All right, guys, have a good night. You guys on Twitch, I'm gonna raid Fliggity again as usual. Looks like he's in the Vision Jet. We love to see it. He says he's doing career VIP missions, so Fliggity got on the front page yesterday. It was crazy. He had like 2,000 people in. So anyway, he's chill. I like hanging out in his stream afterwards. So I'm gonna start that raid. I'll see you guys over there maybe. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, have fun with the beta if you're trying it. I mean, the EFB improvements are great. Like that's a great improvement. They made 1 billion bug fixes. If there's an FSLTL fix, I'll probably stick with the beta, but until then, I'll probably revert back. So, and yeah, we need to voice our anger about sim rate being taken out. Unless maybe they have an explainer for why it got taken out. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe they just forgot to tell us like, hey, we're testing something. We have to disable it temporarily, but we will never remove sim rate. I don't know, something like that. All right, y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye bye.